Good afternoon and welcome to JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center for the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have got a great lineup of teams from all over the country who have started to play for gold this weekend. So far, we've had 3 fabulous games between Philly and Columbia this morning in the open division, Denver and Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby in the open division, Santa Cruz versus Fort Walton started off our girls division, and we are about to see Rose City versus Nashville. But before we get too far into the games, let's introduce ourselves. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I'm half of the Derby Date Night team. We provide live streaming in the Midwest with good derby and bad jokes. I've got a co-host here.
Carnage.
Thank you so much. Carnage is also our tournament head announcer, so not only sitting on the mic, but also doing all the coordinating that needs to be done, and we definitely very much appreciate that, Carnage. And then we have, seriously, the second half of the Derby Date Night team, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things, and hopefully not muting us so that you can see and hear everything. Now, let's get into what you're here for, the teams. Let's do Rose City first.
Playing for Rose City, of course, they are wearing the purple uniforms, 087 Jawbreaker, 101 TNT, 105 Pancakes for Breakfast, 14 Strawberry Short Fuse, 17 Mazzy Scar, 220 Your Captain, Nico Teen Kills, 327 Scooby Doom, 408 Zoe Diggity, 46 Donna Dangerous, 49 Sherbert, 52 Madness, 64 Adri Hell on Wheels, number 7 Vi, 819 Kill Pickle, and 900 Fizz Gig. Those are your Rose City Rollers.
I've only got 30 seconds to tell you about Nashville, which includes 09 Lunatic, 11 Slim, 13 Discord, 139 Calamity, 16 Phantasma, 2 Fireball, 27 Nutcase Grace, 42 Artful Dodger, 47 Mayhem, 50 Roxy, 666 Little Devil, Your Captain, 79 Toast, 814 Lunar Flare, 850 Bad to the Bean, and 999 Little Misfortune.
Made it in record time. Look at that.
Woo! We are about to do our first whistle to start this game. So far today, we have seen some teams advance on to, for the girls division, we just saw Santa Cruz advance to the championship tomorrow, where Fort Walton is going to go to the third place game and will play someone from both of them will play someone from these two teams. And then earlier this morning in the open division, we saw both Philly and Denver advance to the semifinals tonight, while Columbia and IJRD will play each other tomorrow morning for 5th place. So after this game, we will have 2 more games, and those are both going to be pretty exciting because I think there are 4 teams who all are thinking they're going to have a place tomorrow in that championship game.
There is some speculation in my messenger today about how this is going to go, and I tend to agree with them, but the announcer's curse, it's a real thing. So
you can't even think it. You can't even think it, because if you think things there was a game I was announcing a few weeks ago where I thought, hey, there hasn't been very many penalties. And then there was like 6 in a row. And I was like, it's not fair. I didn't even say it.
I think it's the matter from our brain, like the waves. And we're that close to the mic that it just picks up the energy.
I know, something like that. Well, we've got lots of cheering going on in the chat. We've got people from both Nashville and Rose City and the Rosebuds. So Tomater says, let's go Nashville. Natural Mama, go Nashville, go Mayhem. Blizzy, oh, hi, Blizzy. I know you love you, Nashville. Kat says, Seattle loves Rosebuds. MCP, go Nashville. Bella Blizzy is going for Nutcase, Discord, Artie, Roxy, and Fanta. Those are all Bet City players who also play for Nashville. And we are all welcoming you here and reminding you that we are under the JRDA Code of Conduct. So we are going to stay kind, we are going to stay positive, and we are going to have a lot of fun today cheering on these kids who have made it all the way to the national championships. Wow, it has been just crazy. We've got over 200 people in here watching right now. That is just...
Thank you for joining us. It's going to be... It's been intense so far.
Yes, it has.
And it's only going to get better from here.
Mm-hmm. We thought we were in a hurry, and then it like...
No, we actually
had
were
so
running...
much time to talk.
We were running ahead of schedule.
Ooh,
so Frenchie...
See, now you got to knock on wood for that one.
Frenchie has blown the official whistle, so we are moving into our first jam.
Yes, and we have got Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose City and Lunatic for Nashville, who are both going to be competing to see who can become the first lead jammer in this game. Right now, Strawberry Short Fuse is starting to pull the pack to the front, is dealing with a blocktopus of 4 blockers, getting some offensive help happening there, but still unable to capitalize even with that offensive help. Meanwhile, Lunatic is fighting in the back as Strawberry Short Fuse starts to pull it out, has only got 1 to get past, and does so to become your first lead jammer of this game.
I have never in my 12 years of announcing heard the term blocktopus.
Oh, it's copyright Johnny Pepper.
Oh, fair enough.
And when you got 4 blockers all focused on defense, that's a pretty tough blocktopus to get through. They got 8 legs.
We'll add that to my bank of words to bring up.
Yeah, it's a good one. All right, Strawberry Short Fuse now on a scoring pass. Lunatic still on that initial. Strawberry through for 4 points. Lunatic, I think, has the star off in the back there, so might be looking for the pivot, which is Mayhem.
Look at that apex jump by Rose City by Strawberry Short Fuse.
That was beautiful. Strawberry Short Fuse has now scored 8 points. Lunatic continuing to try and find some space in this tripod. Rose City doing a nice job pulling that tripod to the outside to really try to keep Lunatic on those edges. Strawberry Short Fuse continues to be in the pack, has gotten slowed down, and since Lunatic got out, Strawberry called the jam. All right, we've got more people rooting for people. Of course, we have people rooting for people.
Well, yeah.
Jessica rooting for the Buds from Portland. Vet City. Hey, Foxy Tosin, I see you in there. Go Rose and Jawbreaker. Go Nashville from Honey Basher.
Oh, 50-50, huh?
It really does feel like it. Whenever I have announced Nashville and Vet City are fairly close together, and whenever I announce for Vet City, the chat, I know, goes crazy. But this Rose contingent in the chat, we have got a lot
Rose has a lot of love out there.
Yes,
and we're here for it.
Vi jamming for Rose City and Calamity for Nashville. As we look at this very defensive pack, Vi has got one to beat on the inside with a little spin, gets out and becomes your lead jammer.
We had some good blocking there by number 27, Nutcase Grace. That's at the top of the pack.
Nutcase Grace, actually, when I read you my jokes later, this is my joke book that was given to me by the one and only Nutcase Grace.
That's an official dad jokes. Okay, so we got some filler material for the timeout.
It's an official dad jokes book that I am ready with. Your lead jammer is Vi from Rose City.
Derby commentary, and we can throw some comedy in there, too.
Yep. Good derby and bad jokes. We can't promise you anything less. Calamity continuing to work at the back of the pack, getting spun to the outside. Vi, meanwhile, on a scoring pass, is getting pulled to the back of the pack. We've got a Nashville blocker headed to the box while Vi is working on the inside line. So is Calamity, but they're both getting pulled to the back of the pack. And there are the drums. I love these drums. I noticed there were drums before the game started, and I got so excited.
We do have, Philly has the wind section, so of course we got to have the drums, the percussion section now.
Yes, Portland bringing the drums. They're bringing the beats. Considering I married a drummer, it's kind of fun. I'm like...
So you're used to it then.
I'm tapping my pencil. I'm a drummer now, you know. All right, so what's happening here? It looks like Vi actually went to the box on a track cut.
After a star pass there.
Was the no, I missed the jammer bounce. When one jammer sits, the other jammer stands, and the second jammer only sits for as long as the first jammer sat. So that is a very short penalty for those jammers.
The old jammer switcheroo in the box.
Yup. We called it a shenana jam for a while on Derby Date Night, but then we got in an argument over what to call it, and then I got that sound effect, and we changed it to the jammer bounce.
Versus the 4-syllable word, yes. I can.
But shenana
jams. It's nice.
Yep. Shenana jam is copyright Kimbo Slicer from Circle City, so... Always have to give credit where credit is due. Katarina says Fizzgig is such a force on defense. Calamity, race with those stripes. Love you, Nashville, Nashville, Nashville.
I'm up there for the 3 bacon emojis.
Yeah, yes. I'm rooting for Bacon, too.
Bacon is never a bad choice.
Is there someone named Bacon, or are we just rooting for Bacon? Because I think we should just root for Bacon.
I can root for Bacon with no cause whatsoever.
It could have been pancakes for breakfast or toast. Those things all go with bacon.
I like the correlation there.
All right, we got a spin.
I'm the bacon to your pancakes.
Spin at the front with Zo Diggity. Rose City is going to be your lead jammer. Phantasma jamming for Nashville. Zo Diggity in the pack, finding a tripod of blockers at the front on this first scoring pass. Meanwhile, Phantasma stuck at the back of the pack trying to juke back and forth. These are some strong tripods for both teams. So Diggity starting to pull that pack apart, hoping to get a call to be able to keep going, and she did.
Nashville was bridging the pack there for a second, but they're reforming their defense.
All right, back in the pack is Zo Diggity. Zo Diggity is very spinny. See all those spins? Woo.
Yes, and now for the rest of the game, I'm going to have Zo Diggity.
Zo Diggity. Okay, Zo Diggity back in the pack. Sirius is like, oh dear. Zo Diggity is through for another 4, bringing that total to 12. Phantasma has that star off, might be looking for Roxy, the pivot. Looks like Phantasma is trying to pass it, but is really stuck in that tripod. And Phantasma was placed very well, but so was Rose, who was ready to swallow Roxy right back up. And Roxy, who is now the jammer with the stripe on the helmet. So Roxy hasn't yet put it on. Something fell on the ground there. I don't know what it was. It doesn't look dangerous. We'll just skate by it, everybody.
I think so far we're 2 for 2 for the wrist pad piece.
Oh, it might be a piece of a wrist pad.
I mean, if the jokes get too corny, the tournament head announcer can certainly take care of that.
That's you. If the jokes get too corny, you're just going to say more jokes.
I'm the one making the corny jokes, but...
All right, we're so excited. Oh, Bacon the Jam Ref. Of course, Bacon the Jam Ref.
Yeah, so we have what? We have pancakes, bacon, strawberry short fuse, and I'm seeing Toast, the captain from Nashville. So we've got a full, 4-course breakfast going on here.
We also have Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict.
Who's here as well.
I went to get breakfast this morning, and everything was closed. This town was a ghost town at 6:45.
Oh, you should come to our hotel. It's free breakfast. Adri Hell on Wheels is going to be your lead jammer. Artful Dodger jamming for Nashville. Artful Dodger trying to find some space. Is it Adri or Adri? Can someone in the chat let me know, please, if it's
type out the pronunciation.
A. So A being EH and A being
put the little loop above it if it's a short A.
Yeah, help us with how to say that. We want to say that correctly.
I'm seeing, is there a certain way to pick your derby name? Those of us who are old used to use a resource called Two Evils.
My name was on Two Evils. I registered.
Mine wasn't, but because it was alphabetical. George Carnage, there was someone named like Geo something or other, and that was probably like 2011. And a month ago, I was at Akron and saw that same name. I'm like, I wonder if that's the same person I saw in Two Evils 15 years ago.
Well, Artful Dodger has gotten a track cut, so this is now going to be a power jam for Rose City. Everybody saying, go, Artie, a balanced meal. Not breakfast, but there you go. Nice, Roxy. Great work in that tripod. Nashville warming up out here. Oh, and we have Filet Official as front OPR.
Filet
you
Official.
You could have steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs
is
actually
Filet Official
really good.
Coming to us from Pittsburgh Roller Derby.
Okay, long A.
So,
I don't know which one is long A, Kevin.
So long A is the actual A sound. The short A is the A.
Adri?
Yes. Adri.
Adri.
I was a English nerd and reading and grammar.
Oh, really?
So naturally, get on the microphone, right?
All right, Donna, dang are us.
Dangerous. Sorry. I was specifically told about that name before this game.
But I like saying it like Toys R Us. Okay, Dangerous.
Yes.
Danger Us. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. But Donna Dangerous is going to be your lead jammer for Rose City. So glad you were here so I didn't do that for a whole game.
There was actually a special telegram to our announcer's table about Donna's name. And I had said her name before, so I was aware, but, you know.
Yes. Oh, Donna Dangerous is the one who, her makeup is done so nicely and has all the glitter. And so I definitely had to compliment the makeup because I am a big fan of any sort of glitter.
There will be glitter here on the floor until the next champs that is at this location.
You're lucky that when you sit down in the seat next to me, I don't just throw a bunch of glitter on everybody.
I mean, we could do a Kesha concert kind of thing going on here. We can have like a glitter cannon.
A glitter cannon. Could you imagine how to clean that up?
That's a problem for somebody else.
Ginger Spice is watching from the hotel. Love it. Woo, woo. Strawberry Short Fuse jamming for Rose City. And for Nashville, we have got Lunatic.
That 2-on-1 there by Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville doing a good job holding Strawberry Short Fuse with only 2.
Little Devil 666, the foremost blocker.
All right, they got to let Strawberry Short Fuse go, and Strawberry will be your lead jammer for Rose City. Meanwhile, Lunatic able to get out of the pack and is racing with an apex hop. Rose City gets another 4 points. Rose City, we are 10 minutes into this game, and Rose City is halfway to 100. I'm going to hydrate regardless, just because it's important to hydrate.
Well, absolutely.
I drank too much caffeine this morning,
so
I'm going with water now.
It's a hot day out, but literally the park this morning was a pile of snow, so I was confused for about 15 minutes.
I'm confused as to when it last snowed in Chicago.
How is there still
a pile of snow?
It was just prominently standing there like a pile of snow just is a normal thing in Chicago in July.
Vi jamming for Rose City and Calamity for Nashville. Vi is up on those toe stops, getting through on the inside line to become lead jammer for Rose City. You got one blocker headed to the box for Rose City. Calamity has got one to beat with a hop. Almost stays in bound, but gets pushed to the outside by Mazzy Scar and is going to be pulled all the way to the back of the pack. Vi working through a tripod at the front on this first scoring pass. And Calamity is able to get through and will be chasing down Vi, who controls this game and could hit those hips and call the jam off, or could let it keep going and let Calamity try to score some points.
There it is. Let's see if that call out, it was quick enough to keep Nashville still at the 0 mark.
Serious, I am being asked if we can see the bracket, but I'm not sure if you have the bracket in a situation where we can actually see it. At the next break? Okay. I'm just giving you a... Yeah, let's look at both brackets at the next break. And it looks like Ginger will be back on the mic again for the Philly Des Moines game. I'm looking forward to announcing with you.
Yeah, things are kind of open based on the availability for our announcers. Some of them are with teams that they'd want to watch play. Some of them are juniors, so we have to leave some spots open to see who would end up where.
Yeah, it's been so fun having a rotating cycle of announcers here. Zoe Diggity jamming for Rose City and Phantasma for Nashville. Zoe Diggity going to be your lead jammer for Rose City. I also am enjoying having you all sit here because we have little presents of microphones filled with Pez for you all.
I'm surprised this thing still has candy in it.
I mean, an entire microphone filled with Pez is kind of exciting.
So I live near a chain of stores called Wegmans, and you used to be able to go and buy candy literally by the pound. And I would take a grocery bag filled with like 5 pounds of gummy bears and bring them to Derby. Not the healthiest thing in the world.
Right.
Thankfully, they don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Roxy took a star pass and was able to get out of the pack to end that jam. Here is your bracket, Blizzy. So this is where we are at right now for the girls' division. Santa Cruz is going to the championship game against either Rose City and Nashville tomorrow. And then Fort Walton will play either Rose City or Nashville tomorrow morning. And here's your open division bracket. We've got 2 more games tonight. Des Moines and Philly at 5 o'clock, followed by Southside and Denver at 7. We did that in 30 seconds. Woo!
So for Bella, that's actually French Thwarter, our jam timer, with the sporting the hair.
Ooh.
Our jam timer with the
5-second Tweety person is what we call them.
That's fair. I mean, that's literally what it is. So
I forgot what a jam timer was, and that's what I named them, and that's what they are now. Artful Dodger in the box on a track cut. Adri Hell on Wheels is in a scoring pass and through for 4 points for Rose City with a little bit more than 15 minutes left in this first half. All right. Artful Dodger is now standing, so less than 10 seconds remaining on that penalty. Adri Hell on Wheels is trying to pull that pack apart as Rose City trying to do some passive offense, waiting for Artful to come in from the box. That pack is starting to stretch out. If that pack stretches out enough, Nashville players have to drop and hold a bridge. So in order to keep the pack formed, you can stretch that pack out, but you can't go more than 20 feet. So if you get too far, you have to drop a person. And there we go. Adri Helen Wills was able to pull that pack apart to be able to get another 4 points for Rose City.
The danger of splitting up your pack is if you have 3 blockers in a jammer and one of you has to get off that jammer, and then you're kind of leaving less power to block. So
it's a tough one.
There's a star pass there.
Artful Dodger passes the star to Mayhem, who will now be the jammer for Nashville. Adri Hell on Wheels kind of stopped a little there.
Bit of a jammer tease, just kind of waits.
We weren't sure what was. I think Adri was just waiting to call it, maybe.
It was more torture, I see you. Okay, call it off now.
Yeah, almost like, would you like to try and get a point? I'm going to call it.
Try me. I'm in control.
Floof, thank you for the compliment about the stream quality. Sirius is the technical master and wizard behind all of it, and makes this all look so pretty.
These kids that have the best stream available absolutely deserve it. So everyone's happy that Derby Date Night is here.
We are so excited to show off these kids. We have loved doing juniors and becoming a part of this community. I
got a call from Amber Bodden about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and she was all stoked that you were going to be here. Yes, it's awesome.
Yeah, we started doing juniors last year, maybe 2 years ago, and we have just fallen in love with juniors. It is so much fun.
Will, the first time you see it on your way home, you're just going to be like, what did I watch? I need to do this again.
And we have a lead jammer for Nashville, Lunatic. The crowd goes wild, waving their signs as Lunatic is going to be your lead jammer and is going to try to score the first points for Nashville in this game.
Lunatic was knocked out there on the inside.
And Donna Dangerous is in a block-to-puss at the front, trying to figure out how to break that up. Rosebud's unable to do any offense to help as they are all focused on controlling Lunatic at the back of the pack.
Yeah, Lunatic just got funneled to the outside line, which, to be the jammer, that's a dangerous place to be.
Yep. Then when you escort them to that line, jammers get a little nervous.
Game over at that point for you.
Nice job by Rose there as Lunatic went out of bounds. Another Rose blocker came in just to make sure that Lunatic was out of bounds. So Lunatic having to reform at the back of the pack. But Donna Dangerous still being held at the front by Nashville, who has really just focused on defense.
Yeah, Lunatic is still stuck on this pass, and she did try to come in and bait them to the out, go to the middle, but they didn't fall for it.
All right, the star has been passed. Okay. This word has always been difficult for me to say my entire life. I'm going to make you say it.
Okay, so...
I can't say this word.
I've seen it both ways. That's the thing. Like, even when I buy it at the store...
Is it sherbet or is it sherbert?
Well, in this case, it has the R.
Sherbert.
But we're relying on the officials to put everything in correctly.
Also, we're getting a comment saying Adri is short A.
Which is the A
Adri.
sound. Yeah.
Oh, the photographer from Rose was just here, and she told me I could. Oh, there she is. Can you ask her how to say Adri? Thank you. We're going to get it. We're going to get it straight from the source. One of the moms.
Announcers review. Clarification.
Yes. Team timeout
we're gonna
to
make
find
the
out.
The YWCA like the A.
Adri. And is it Sherbert. Okay.
Now I think it's Sesame Street.
Sherbert and Adri. Thank you.
Adri, Hell on Wheels.
Adri. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. Thank you, chat. We always want to make sure. Oh, the wave is happening. Serious.
Yes.
Show the wave.
There's the wave.
Oh,
maybe some crowd surfing going on. Of course, it has to be JRDA.
I have been told that as a parent, also a concussion player from Rose, who is going to always hype up the chat or hype up the crowd. How do we get him in here to hype up the chat? The chat's pretty hyped. I don't think the chat needs to be hyped.
Yeah, no. Typically, we have Boom, who comes to these events, but he couldn't make it. He's always the one cheering.
Oh, for Philly?
Yes. Everyone knows Boom.
Yep. For IJRD, we've got Vanellope and Beethoven's dad, who Coffee Bean is his name. Coffee Bean.
With like the New York. Okay.
Yep, you say it Coffee Bean, and he wears like black and white overalls and dyes his hair red, and it's very,
very eccentric.
Very Speedway. And Strawberry Short Fuse is your lead jammer for Rose City with 11 minutes and 38 seconds left in this first half. Calamity getting pushed to the... Oh, no, Calamity getting a penalty.
I think it was a track cut. So they're down a pivot and a jammer now.
Yep, that was a track cut. So Strawberry Short Fuse now has a power jam and is currently on a scoring pass. Just has to get past Mayhem, able to do so to grab 4 points for Rose City.
So Abby clarifying it's sherbet like the ice cream. But even then, though, I've seen it both ways.
You've seen it sherbet?
Yes, with no R. Mm-hmm. Well, the second R.
Santa Cruz, Kevin, will play again tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
Yes.
And in the championship game for the girls division against one of these two teams, either Rose City or Nashville, tomorrow afternoon at 4. Calamity at the back of the pack. Strawberry Short Fuse on a second scoring pass is pulling that pack apart at the front. Calamity on the outside. Found a way through and then just ducked right around that outside to force the call off.
So this will pass complete, but no points there by Nashville.
Elliot excited, saying, that's my goat Lydia right there. And Abby says, hype, hype, hype.
We got the JRDA here in the chat. Santa Cruz, 4 p.m. now. That is Central Time for those who are not in our area.
Mm-hmm. Which would be 5 p.m. Eastern Time. 3 p.m. Mountain Time, and 2 p.m. Pacific Time. And Sirius is in the background going, oh, geez, you don't have to give all of them. Yes, I do, because this is national.
It's helpful because
this is the national championship.
I always forget, because I'm in Pennsylvania, if they're an hour ahead of us.
Exactly. Thank you. Tomater is rooting for Nashville, says, yay! Vi is going to be your lead jammer for Rose City. Phantasma takes that star off. Beautifully placed. Roxy was ready to take that star and get out pretty quickly. We'll be chasing down Vi, who's in the pack on a scoring pass. Vi looks at the bench and decides to call the jam. As a former pivot, it always makes me so sad when they don't get to score any points.
I like working pivot. I tend to take the stripe a lot until I pass the star and then cut the track, which has happened before.
All right, we have got our next lineup. They're acting like it's a timeout, but it's not a timeout. The clock is still going, but sometimes they all just do like, everybody stops and looks around.
And then
they're
doing pivot line starts, which is confusing me.
You can start anywhere between. The blockers can start anywhere between the jammer line and the pivot line, and now they've moved to the pivot line, which, there's always a strategy behind it.
There is. It's not as prominent as that used to be years ago, but a 3-4 pack now. Rose City has a blocker down in the box.
Yep. So Diggity is your lead jammer in the pack on a scoring pass. Slim jamming for the first time for Nashville. Slim bouncing around at the back of the pack, finding a tripod and some offense from Toast, who's trying to butter that toast for Slim to get Slim through the pack like butter.
Nice metaphor there.
So Diggity coming around on a scoring pass into the pack. Mayhem is through. Taking that star and not going to score any pivot points. Abby says, I'm just an inactive pivot right now. That's right. I can take a star at any point.
Hey, at least they're not doing where the pivot becomes a jammer and they break out first. The other rule sets.
Oh, that USARs. I'm always like, wait, who's the jammer?
Made back in the day.
That's not really a palindrome. Okay, it's kind of a palindrome. This is an argument we always have because it is only a palindrome if you make Nashville first. So the same forwards as is backwards.
Like 94,
494, 494.
Yes.
But if you put the 9 in front, then it's not a palindrome. I'm counting it. It's a palindrome. We get excited about palindromes on our channel.
I mean, you have the microphone, so you have a certain level of authority.
We also have a Taco Cat emoji on our channel because Taco Cat spelled backwards.
Right, it's
the same as
it's like race car. It's like a palindrome, right?
Exactly. Okay, Adri, yes. Adri Hell on Wheels is your jammer for Rose City, and Lunatic for Nashville. Lunatic almost getting lead, but getting pushed to the inside there by Jawbreaker.
I even have the phonetic spelling AID-RI for Adri.
Adri. Ooh, I like that. Aid. That helps. My sheet doesn't have the phonetic spelling.
I just wrote it down.
Oh, that's why.
That's why you don't have it.
Lunatic is your lead jammer for Nashville.
Jaden is in there confirming that for us. AY.
Sibling.
I like that.
We better believe the sibling. Okay, wait, but no. Actually, should we believe the sibling? Yes, we will.
Depends on
trustworthy
depends
sibling.
on what's going on at home there.
We're going to go with trustworthy sibling.
Is there a
Jaden.
vendetta we don't know about?
All right, Adri Hell on Wheels is through. Lunatic getting pushed to the inside. Lunatic is lead and can call it. Thought about it. I think
yes,
Lunatic hit those hips once.
You saw the wheels turning.
But the rules very specifically state you have to hit your hips multiple times.
Yes.
So you can think about it and hit it once as much as you want. But once you hit more than once, then that is calling it.
Yes. Point of no return.
The point of no return.
Since we no longer use that term anymore for the penalty box.
Lickety Splint loves our Vet City Juniors. Go Nashvillians. I like the fact that the Nashvillians have mustaches.
It's their thing.
I don't know why, but I love the mustaches.
Yes, I don't know if it's the Southern theme that they're going for.
Ooh, and the rosebuds are roses. So like a rose, like somebody holding a rose with a mustache. It's a good vision. Like
okay.
I can see it. It's like super fancy mustaches and roses. I like this. I like this matchup. All right, lead jammer going to Donna Dangerous. Calamity jamming for Nashville with a little bit over 5 minutes left in this first half.
And that palindrome is gone.
Oh, sad. Oh, wait, I have a sound for that. There's the drums. Can you hear them? Boom, boom, boom.
It sounds like a whole high school football game out there.
Every time the drums happen, I just start like tapping. Tap, tap, tapping. Tapping, chatting.
I think the idea is to make anybody who's not here jealous that they didn't come up to Chicago for champs.
I've also been told that the drummer is none other than Captain Nicotine Kill's father, which I was told would probably embarrass Nicotine Kills, but that I should also say it on the chat because sometimes we do that.
You have to do that to your kid every now and then.
Where we shout out the parents because parents can be cool as they parent a teenager.
Unsung heroes of Junior Derby.
Right? Absolutely. Calamity working so hard to get through, almost out, and gets pushed to the outside. Meanwhile, Donna did bean dip for days.
Oh, a good bean dip.
Whew. I need some chips for that bean dip.
You make me hungry.
Oh, trust me, we talk about food a lot.
That's why
I've been feeding you all day, too.
Yeah, all sugar, too.
Did you see another bean dip? Donna Dangerous is a good bean dipper. That is so...
A bean dip master.
Woo, bean dip master.
Bean dip master, if you will.
A double dip.
A double? Okay.
Ooh, I like it.
We did see some good bean dip action in that Philly game this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So we still got some love there from Vet City.
Nice. Okay, Queen, you were saying so much of Vet City cheering for your juniors. Are you all at practice watching together? Hi, Vet City. You love Nico. She was your teammate before she went travel team only. Wonderful. Oh, villains have Nashvillians. They twirl their mustache.
Yes.
Because they're evil. Ha ha ha. What's the villain sound from the cartoons? It's like mwah ha ha ha.
Yes.
Mwah ha ha. And they twirl their mustache. I like it.
Okay, so we have an official review.
I get to tell you a joke. Ready?
Let's go.
You're not
Let's
ready.
hear it.
You're not ready.
I'm at the edge of my seat waiting for this now. Trying to. Oh, okay. So there's.
Who writes nursery rhymes and squeezes oranges? Mother Juice.
Mother Juice.
Instead of Mother Goose.
That took me, the gears turned for a solid minute to put them two together.
Who is a dog's favorite comedian?
Even the photographers are laughing at us. Any?
Groucho Marx.
Groucho Marx. So now we need the drummer to go boom.
Clint Eastwood opened a preschool. It's called Go Ahead and Make My Day Center. Make My Daycare Center.
This official review brought to you by Dad Jokes.
Actually, these jokes were brought to you by Nutcase Grace, who is currently playing for Nashville, and I always shout her out. I told her this morning, I was like, I got your joke book, and I think she it was like that slightly embarrassed, like, oh no, why did I do this?
The JRDA Champs live feed.
Oh.
Hey, if you don't have any major interruptions to the game, which is what I've experienced in the past, we're going to call this one a win. Bad jokes, totally cool.
We always say on our channel, bad jokes, good derby.
Comic relief.
We do not promise that these jokes are. Oh, there's our cheer squad from the Rose City Rosebuds. I love the outfits. They're just so much fun.
All the energy in the world.
That's a good outfit. That jacket, I would love to have that jacket. This is nice. Very nice. All right. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, and usually you come and tell me what the official review is about. So who's going to tell us what the official review is about?
We can take a guess.
Oh, we call that speculation.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I don't know if I could speculate. Oh, look, we are going to find out from, I think Filet Official is going to tell us exactly what was going on. Yay.
Rose, one of their skaters was given a failure to reform, which was fine, but they asked for another failure to reform to be given to Nashville because they were doing the same action on the other side.
Okay.
So they will retain the review there and issuing a penalty to Nashville 7-9.
Okay, thank you so much. So Rose received a failure to reform during that jam, and which was fine because that did happen. But Rose said, actually, that Nashville blocker was doing the same thing, so we would like them to also
2-for-1 deal
have a failure to reform.
Reforms, right.
And the officials did agree, and they did issue a penalty to Nashville for failure to reform. So Rose City will start with a 4-3 pack advantage in this next jam. See, the chat loves the jokes, no matter how bad they are.
They wanted to official review the jokes there.
Wait, what?
Official
what?
Batman?
Man.
Officially reviewing these jokes as 10 out of 10. Okay.
Come for Derby, stay for jokes. All right.
Strawberry Short Fuse owning the track right now.
Phantasma past the start of Roxy, who has just got to get past TNT. And pancakes for breakfast. Wait, did we notice pancakes?
Yes, we noticed pancakes.
Yeah.
Toast, sherbet.
This is the hungriest I have been because of Derby players' names during a game. There's so much food on the track right now. Toast doing a nice job bridging between the two halves of the pack as Strawberry Shortfuse tries to pull that pack apart at the front. Roxy was out of play and had to come on back. You can't hit anybody anymore if you hear out of play or no pack. You got to stop engaging.
Oh, that's not new.
I know. I just like to tell I usually tell the chat the rules.
Yes.
I like to make sure, just in case you're not aware, we do some education as well. I love your face. You were like, "This isn't new information." I'm like, "I know you know."
They release a clarification to the rules. Like, are we going back to minor penalties now?
Nope. I'm just explaining the most basic of rules. Sometimes I say things like, "The team with the most points wins the game."
Well, it's not golf. No, it's actually not. It's bowling that you have to go back down.
Wait, really? Oh, yeah, bowling you want to have
yes.
the least amount of points. That's right. Yeah, you do. Wait, do you? No, you don't. If you get a strike, you get...
I don't do sports ball.
How about we watch this game? We'll think... Somebody in the chat will think of a sport where you get low points. Bye is your lady jammer for Rose City, jamming against Artful Dodger for Nashville.
So Rose City's from Oregon.
Yes, Portland, Oregon. Yes. All right, Vi is trying to pull that pack apart. Mayhem tries to push Vi out of bounds and is unable to do so, so Vi gets 4 points.
There may be some clarification on airy hell on wheels. Maybe there's a D in there that doesn't belong. Because...
the D is no.
The D
okay,
is silent.
I got this. You had Aidrey, but it's age. You have to come to Chicago.
My brain is toast. Speaking of toast,
like A, the D is silent. Hell on wheels. Okay, we're getting distracted. There's a game happening. Artful
let's go back
Dodger
to some derby.
Got a. You know, the very first time I announced Louisville, I said Louisville. Because we're not from, originally, Sarah and I live in Indiana, but we're from Seattle, actually. That's where we were born and raised, which we're excited to see Southside later, because it's our hometown. But the first time we did Louisville, I said Louisville. And the chat tried to teach me for the entire game.
Louisville.
And I'm sitting there going, ooh. Like, and I got it now. It's Louisville. The other one that was really hard for me was Cape Girardeau.
That sounds difficult.
Yep, Cape Girardeau, and I know it now. I got it, but reading it does not look like Girardeau. A lead jammer for Nashville. That is going to be Lunatic. So Diggity able to get out, but with an apex hop is Lunatic for 4 points for Nashville, chasing down Zo Diggity.
So it's getting hot here in the comments. Now someone's saying the D is not silent. So... I think
that person is her dad, and he decided to bring chaos. Yeah, you're tricking us, see? Oh, Persephone with all capitals. No, the D is not silent. Okay, we were so confident we were great, and then chaos. I love a chaos gremlin. Oh my gosh, it's intermission.
Wow.
We're having way too much fun with the chat and this game.
We're arguing over skater names and being given malicious misinformation by our viewers.
Coffee Bean, we know that Rollover Beethoven had to leave for lunch. We appreciate him so much being on our cameras. We have also got our kid whose derby name he's decided is going to be Loaf. Okay. So Loaf is on our other camera, and we appreciate our camera volunteers. We appreciate all of you, and we are going to be back in just about 15 minutes with the remainder of this game, and we're going to figure out how to say everybody's names.
We could go to the benches, but that's too easy.
No, this is more fun.
I'd rather argue about it.
Yeah, this is more fun. All right, see ya for more name games after the break. And welcome back to JRDA Champs, where Carnage and I accidentally switched headsets and Sirius got confused. Actually, we got confused.
I got confused as well. There is no longer a headset in front of me. Am I being banished? Were my jokes that bad?
No, I took your headset, and then I had two headsets, and I don't know.
Kind of
Things
bulky to
happened.
wear with two headsets, wouldn't it?
That would be weird. Although, Banandy tried to put on his banana hat with the headset, and we learned that it does not work
Could you put
with
the
full head costumes.
Could you put the headset on first and then put the
You
banana
could.
over it?
You could. That's what I do sometimes. So see how I have my sunglasses? Sometimes I'll put them on after
Yes.
I put the headset on, and that works too.
My favorite is leaving practice and keeping my mouth guard in and going out to eat and not realizing it is still attached to my teeth and ordering my dinner. And like, wait, why are you looking at me funny? Because it's a sisu. I don't feel it.
All right, we are back with the second half of the girls' semifinal between Rose City and Nashville. The winner of this game will go on to the championships tomorrow to play the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. The non-winner of this game will go on tomorrow morning to play. Don't tell me.
I'm not.
I'm tired.
It's been a day.
It's been a
and
day.
We're only on game
Fort
4.
Walton.
Yes, Fort
because
Walton
I made
Beach.
all these new friends from Fort Walton Beach. So Fort Walton Beach is going to be playing one of these two teams tomorrow for third place. All right. Hello, Slay's Anatomy. You're saying go
Slay's
Nashville?
Anatomy. I love it.
Yeah, Slay's Anatomy is one of our friends from Vet City. And El Paz Candy says go Toast and Devil. We're going to miss you, Honey Basher. Love it. Tomorrow, just so you know, there are some skaters here who are skating for the last time as a junior. And unfortunately,
You can't do this to me.
that's the one sad thing about JRDA is when they age out.
I'm gonna.
Tomorrow we will be.
Yes, I will
You're
cry.
like, I don't want to talk about it. Tomorrow we will be having an age out ceremony, and we will be showing that on the stream. You'll be hearing Carnage talk about the juniors and cry. It's always fun to watch somebody get upset and emotional.
Grown man.
But that is the one thing that I learned about juniors. I was like, this is so much fun. And then last year, a bunch of them graduated, and I was like, I don't like this.
I
leave.
did not approve of your aging.
Wait
Who
a
said you
second.
could
I
be
got
18?
connected to them. I feel like I just love watching them.
Emotionally attached.
Yeah, I'm emotionally attached. Don't take them away. Okay. Adri Hell on Wheels, no more discussion. We know that's her name, is jamming
Yes.
for Rose City, and Lunatic for Nashville.
Someone choosing chaos and violence
I
here.
love that, though.
Yeah.
I'm always a fan of choosing chaos and violence.
Disorder in the chat.
We do not have a lead jammer, and we are almost at turn 2
Yeah,
here.
Adria Helen Wheels is giving it everything, but Nashville, they are amping up their defense against her.
The pack is starting to spread apart. Toast is having to bridge to make sure that pack stays together as Adri is trying to pull that pack apart at the front and does so and gets out and is declared lead jammer. Meanwhile, Lunatic is getting recycled to the back of the pack while Adri is coming in on a scoring pass with a little spin at the front. Is stuck in a tripod of Nashvillians with their evil mustaches. Adri takes a little tumble to the inside as Lunatic is starting to pull the pack towards the front. Everybody's kind of all mushed up there, but Lunatic comes out and gets a track cut.
Yep.
Oh, dear. So this is now going to be a power jam for Rose City and Adri Hell on Wheels, while Lunatic waits in the penalty box for 30 seconds. Batman Man says, my emotional support roster. You selfish adults taking all our players. Belly.
It wasn't
Bella,
by choice.
Bella Blizzard is a junior saying, "Oh, what are you doing? Taking our?" But you can't be on. Although I like the fact that junior teams now are like, we're going to have a legacy team.
I saw that with Colorado, right?
Mm-hmm, Colorado.
With Foco having a hand in that.
Santa Cruz has one.
Yes.
I know that K County, they had a K County Rewind game a couple weeks ago. So,
I love it.
Yep, seeing some of those leagues pop up, which is always fun. Donna Dangerous for Rose City, while Lunatic waits in the penalty box. Lunatic has just got a little bit of time left on that penalty.
Some 2-on-1 there, top of the pack by Nashville.
Donna Dangerous going to try to get lead before Lunatic comes out and is able to do so. Lunatic now in the pack. Got to get past 2 Rose blockers and does so.
So how do you get the backwards R on the text there for Donna Dangerous?
I think it's like Toys R Us.
Right.
Because that was a backwards R.
I never knew how you could actually type.
Oh, how you can type the backwards R. I have no idea.
A different language uses a letter like that or something.
Like a special character?
Yes.
No idea. Yeah, I don't know. That's a
My
good
mind
question.
thinks about these things, and that's why. What does a panda fry its bamboo in?
Sugar. No, I don't know.
A panda.
A panda. You just laughed. Serious?
Wait a minute.
You got him to bust out
The
laughing.
first joke I tell.
Uh-huh. Well, you also have been sitting there with that book. I think it was a little curated. Strawberry Short Fuse jamming for Rose City and Calamity for Nashville.
We are bringing to you derby and fun at the same time.
Always. Calamity almost got out there on the outside.
Pixie. I know that name. I think maybe through social media.
Pulverizing Pixies, former K County skater and now a K County coach.
I was supposed to go to a game there in 2020 with a friend of mine who's from Michigan, and of course, because of COVID, it didn't happen.
K County's a fun team to watch.
Yes.
All right, Calamity going to the back of the pack. Strawberry Short Fuse has got one to beat at the front. Was able to get around Nutcase Grace to get out and become lead jammer. Calamity, meanwhile, taking that star off. Might be looking for the pivot. Mayhem with a spin on the outside. Strawberry Short Fuse gets through for 4 points. Nashville coming back to provide some offense for Calamity. Strawberry Short Fuse with a little apex jump. I think landed it inbounds. Nope. Ooh, we're going to have us a 2-minute jam as the lead jammer has gone to the box, which means there is no lead jammer to call it off for the rest of the jam.
So I guess back in the early days of men's derby, we had a skater named Amanda. So now all night long, that Boston song, Amanda, be stuck in my head. I think it's Boston that sings that song.
I'm not sure.
Well, that's probably better off, because if you confirm it, then I'm really going to have that in my head.
If I knew it, I would sing it. Mayhem was able to get through and is now on a scoring pass, a second scoring pass for Nashville. Rose City still standing in the penalty box. This will be a very short power jam for Nashville. As we begin this next jam.
You got to get the voice. Power jam.
See, that's why I can't do house announcing, because I'm not a hyper. I'm like power jam.
I'm 50-50. Sometimes you would think I was like Ben Stein. And sometimes I can actually I think it depends on the energy around me too. If it's a dead game, I'm like,
if it's a dead game, I'm still going to make it exciting. I have no levels aside from Energizer Bunny.
So what we're saying is we need more caffeine for you up here.
We're going to be getting some more caffeine.
There we go.
I have requested a Diet Cherry Coke. Phantasma is your lead jammer coming around on a first scoring pass. Nope, never mind. Switch that. That's Strawberry Short Fuse. It is Phantasma who is holding the star for Nashville, who is trying to find any sort of space to get through this Rose City defense.
Star pass.
Roxy now has the star and will be the jammer for Nashville, but will not be able to score any points because Rose will call that jam off first.
What did the hippie tell his friend?
The what?
The hippie tell his friend who said he couldn't stay on his couch anymore. What did the hippie tell his friend who said, Namaste?
Namaste. Namaste. Okay, those are good. Those are real good. You're stealing my jokes.
This is your book.
I know.
You should have the answers to this.
Oh, the great part about me is I have a very short memory. I'm like a goldfish. So every time it's funny. Vi is your lead jammer for Rose City. Artful Dodger getting the hit out from Fizzgig.
You can look me in the eye, tell me your name, and I will walk away going, what? So I get it.
For some reason, so Evil C from IJRD, I decided at some point that his name is Eric. His name is not Eric. His name is Clive, which is Evil C backwards, Clive. But I decided at some point about a year ago his name was Eric.
Just pick the name out of a virtual hat?
And I still do it. And I still am like Eric, and they're like Clive. But I think it's because he capitalizes the C, so you see the E and the C. So
and your brain puts two and two together.
My brain is odd. Vi is on a second scoring pass, gets through for a total of 8 points for Rose City. Meanwhile, Artful Dodger is able to get out. Rose City's having a party in the penalty box.
Yeah, there's a pivot and a blocker. That was a back block there. I think that's Fizzgig having a seat now.
Artful Dodger coming around on a scoring pass. Rose City with a shorter blocker lineup has got two to block Artful, is holding Artful. Artful in the pack right now on a scoring pass. I'm not surprised that Rose isn't calling it right now, especially with two blockers in the box. They're going to be wanting to potentially get those blockers out of the box or just maybe score some more points, as Artful Dodger has gotten through, though, for those four. Nope, they were trying to get their blockers out of the box because they called it pretty shortly after they both got out.
I was wondering why the ball was getting bigger, then it hit me.
I didn't snort. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That was the barking frogs in the venue.
I don't know why that delighted me so much. Okay, Lunatic jamming for Nashville, and is that? Who is that? 408. Zo diggity.
Zo diggity.
Zo diggity. All right, Lunatic is through. Zo diggity with an attempted apex jump decides to call that jam. Foxy Toast was like, I thought it was Eric too. Is that your fault? Probably. Probably.
We have the microphone and the power behind it.
Michi is wondering if we have a topic for the bad jokes. Typically on our stream, we have different topics for different weekends. I decided to go general since this is the first time. Classic dad. We're going classic dad joke.
The problem
this
I'm having, someone glued my deck of cards together. I don't know how to deal with it.
You can't deal with the deck of cards. See, for me, it's the pun. The word plays are my favorite type of jokes. I'm so delighted.
You
by
would love
them.
a page called Wayne. I think it's Wayne Butler.
Okay.
And he has a daughter. He always plays these jokes on. And it's the puns. It's the stuff you're after.
Okay.
Yes.
I love it. All right. Adri Hell on Wheels is your lead jammer in the pack on a scoring pass, juking around Mayhem. It's really fun to watch when a jammer goes in one direction and manages to get the blocker to go in the other direction. It's like this little mental game between the jammer and the blocker.
You're faking a juke almost.
But it's not. It's not a juke. It's just a misdirection. And blockers nowadays, it's hard to get those misdirections. As you can see right now with Adri and Mayhem, they were like just connected to each other. Usually the blockers are kind of glued to the jammers, and so there's not as much opportunity. So it's always nice to see when a jammer can pull a fake out. Adri Hell on Wheels is through for 4 more points. Calamity for Nashville is trying to figure out how to get through this duo of blockers at the back. Is that Kill Pickle? That's a great name.
Kill Pickle.
That was Kill Pickle and Fizzgig working together, and now Scooby Doom has joined them to create a tripod of doom. Adri Hell on Wheels has gotten 16 points. I think this may be our highest scoring jam so far of the game, with 18 minutes left in this game.
Trying to think of the jams we've had, if we've had a jam more than 20 points yet.
Oh, guess what? We can find out.
Look at that.
So
I'm thinking if we did, it was probably Callahan in the first game.
Oh, for today.
Yes.
I don't have all that. But Zodiggity did have a 19 earlier
jam.
today,
Okay.
so that was the biggest one. Looks like. We have not had lots. We have not had very many big jams today. We have not. We've not surpassed. Usually, I don't think we've surpassed 25.
No, we definitely haven't.
I don't think we have. Yeah.
I think the highest one I've ever seen in my life is 40.
Okay. The chat is saying, can you please tell the Nashville Jammers to use their twinkle toes? I love twinkle toes. Do the Nashville Jammers have magic twinkle toes? Okay, so here I'll take my fingers and I'll go. But now I just gave it to all the skaters. They all just got twinkle toes magic. I can't just give one team. So I'm sorry. I just gave it to everybody. Everybody now has twinkle toes magic. Let's see how it goes in this jam between Donna Dangerous and Phantasma.
Look at that bean dip.
Donna Dangerous can get so low on the outside.
The problem I have is I play, but I'm used to seeing juniors, and I think I can do that. And I'm like, no, I cannot do that without taking out half the track at the same time.
It's a trap. It's a trap when you see it and you think you can do it. Phantasma able to get out and force that call off. 3 more points on the board for Rose City, who is squeaking towards 200. As we come into the last 17 minutes of this game. If you're going, hey, I'm so sad, I've been having so much fun. There are 2 teams that haven't played yet today.
Yeah, we're not even done yet.
We are not even done with our first day, and we've got a ton more games tomorrow, too. So after this, we have got the Derby Brats from Iowa.
Yes.
Des Moines Derby Brats.
Of all the Derby Brats in the United States.
Number 1 seed.
Yes.
Number 1 seed is going to be playing your winners from this morning. I have to pause real quick to honor Slim, who just came out and got lead jammer for Nashville, because Nashville has not had a lot of lead jammers, so good job, Slim. But Mazzy Scar takes the star pass and is able to get out. And Nashville calls that jam after scoring. Oh, no. Was there a penalty called at the end? Oh, there's a penalty called on Rose at the end.
Official review.
Yep, an official. I'm not surprised, because that was a little. Anytime I get confused, I'm like, there's going to be an official review. So anyway, I told you that that our next game is going to be Des Moines Derby Brats and Philly, who won their game this morning.
There's a pivot.
So here's the confusion. We've got a pivot sitting in the box. Who took off the star? So no, but there was a pass. So Strawberry passed to Mazzy Scar, who's now sitting in the box.
So then Mazzy Scar
did the wrong skater report. Like, I guess my question is, was Mazzy Scar the jammer? Was the pass complete?
Pass? Yeah.
So if it was complete, is Mazzy Star reporting as jammer for this penalty? I'm guessing the official review is saying that there was no nope, my words are gone. Fill in the blank. Penalty.
Completed start. Yes.
Penalty. That's the word. I told you, plain words are the hardest for me.
I was in speech therapy from like grade 3 up to grade 6.
Carl, it is not a stupid question at all. Rose City is from Portland.
Yes.
The Rose City adult team are your reigning WIFTA champions for many years running. They dethroned Gotham in 2014. It was 14 or 15. I can't remember exactly. Somebody in the chat will know. And they have been the WIFTA champions ever since then. And this year they are going to champs again.
Well, they hosted a year or 2 ago, didn't they? Out there at Rose City?
Yep.
Their juniors had come to Pittsburgh for a tournament.
Yep.
And we were talking about that.
And the Rosebuds are the junior team of the Rose City Rollers, and they've got both a varsity team and a JV team, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. JRDA does want to remind everybody to be kind to our officials as well as the skaters. Another thing that's really important to note, we really try to get really good camera angles, and so sometimes we look at something and we're like, oh, that was totally a penalty, or oh, that totally wasn't a penalty. But the camera can lie. The camera really can, you are getting one very specific angle, whereas the officials that are out there, there are multiple officials.
They're on top of that.
That will confer together and really
Nothing that we say is ever official.
Ever.
We might talk about something that we thought we saw.
I might speculate, but I might be wrong.
We will always get clarification.
Yes.
And the argument is they should not have been given that penalty because they didn't, the warning wasn't given. But there wasn't out of play that was issued, and they ignored that. So
okay.
It all washes out in the end.
Okay. Are they reporting as a pivot or as a jammer? It looks like a pivot. So there was no star pass. There was no star pass. Okay. Got it.
But the star pass violation that the pivot had been given is
redacted.
The star pass violation is redacted, but it was an out-of-play violation is what actually happened there.
Just some bad karma there is basically what it is.
It was some odd things happened, and it all ends with a pivot in the box, but we're going to get back to Derby, and that's how Derby works. Lunatic is going to be your lead jammer for Nashville.
Gotham to throw in 2015. I watched it in person.
It was 2015.
Yes.
Thank you. I didn't watch it in person. I watched it in my teammate Melody Mayhem's living room. Oh, we're speeding up.
We're doing
having
a runaway
race.
pack here.
It's a race. Look at that whip.
Look at that whip on the jammer. We're doing a throwback jam here.
I like it. Oh, they're all smiling. Do you see how much fun they're having? I want to go race.
I wish I was 15. I wish I could do this.
This is the thing you told me. You said that you play and you want to do. I just saw that and I said, I want to go fast on wheelie shoes too.
Yeah, I know.
That would not be good.
No. I think we'd be good at it.
All right. Go Toast, I see. And yes, they are from Portland, Carl.
Sound effect next.
I don't have a toaster. I have a this. But that's what I use for lead change usually. No, I don't have a toaster sound. I have a breaking glass sound. Don't know what to use that for. So Diggity jamming for Rose City and Phantasma for Nashville as we roll into the last 15 minutes of this game.
Bean dips upon bean dips here.
Whips upon whips, bean dips upon bean dips. More food with the bean dips. I really am going to remember this as the food game because so many names are food.
And I have not eaten yet today. So,
oh, no, you need to eat something.
Although I was talking to Mayzilla's mom, and she has Chinese food, and I'm like, this is not good because now I want some Chinese food.
And Zoe Diggity coming around on a scoring pass. Roxy took the star and is now the jammer. So if you're not seeing a jammer out there for Nashville, it is Roxy with the pivot. She is holding the star in hand. Zoe Diggity through for 4 points, and that is 200 points. That's your second bucket, and another time to hydrate.
So, we are still learning whips in Derby, but you're right. We don't do that as much. I tried giving somebody a whip, and actually it backfired because then I got stopped and transferred my momentum to somebody else, and now I'm almost moving backwards.
So Diggity threw again for a total of 16. We are at 207 to 27. Oh, that's a good idea. Michi says the glass break sound should be used like in a game where somebody hasn't scored for a really long time. And then when they score, it's like, boom, they broke the glass.
Or like a team gets over like 300 points. You broke the glass ceiling kind of thing.
Yeah. You want to hear it? It's cool.
I have a machine that makes a broken glass noise, believe it or not. Similar to that.
You like it?
Yeah. I have a tool that makes a sound just like that. I never thought to bring it to Derby, though.
Oh, yeah. Biz says, that was fun to watch, but as an official, that's not so fun to ref because when the skaters run, the officials run, and some of those officials are outside of the track, and so they have to go further.
And we're not doing the planetary, like the meet your other jam ref, or outside pack ref, and then escape backwards. You were doing full laps.
Sherbert is jamming for Rose City. and is being chased by Artful Dodger. Sherbert is scoring. So is Artie. Artie is through for 4 points for Nashville. Sherbert is finding Nutcase Grace and Mayhem. Artful Dodger trying to sneak through on the inside line. Finds Nicotine Kills. Oh, I just got it.
Nicotine Kills?
Nicotine Kills.
I mean, I like the fact that
Nicotine Kill. I don't
like that. I don't like that, but
I didn't get it till I said it like that.
Yes, I think I picked up on it.
Sometimes.
But it's not also a name; it's also a public service announcement. You know?
We've got a comment in the chat saying eating is very important, friend. Please eat soon. Okay.
Soon as.
Although I will tell you, I have fed him. What have I fed you? I fed you Airheads.
Oh, I had like 3 of those
gummy
things so
snacks,
far. The gummies
and fruit.
So yes,
fruit
all
is kinda
sugar,
healthy.
all carbs and sugar. Great.
Slim trying to get through while Donna Dangerous is coming around on a scoring pass. Slim is stuck in a tripod at the back while Donna's dealing with a block-to-puss at the front. We have got Little Misfortune doing the bridging there along with Lunar Flare.
Lunar Flare.
Good awareness. Donna Dangerous coming in on another scoring pass. Tries that bean dip and it works. Gets through for another 4. Slim took a little tumble, but was able to get up and run out of the pack to be able to start chasing down Donna Dangerous as we roll into the last 10 minutes of this game. Do you have another joke for me?
Well, so funny you should ask. I just came across this one. I was going to bring it up, but I think you should hold on to that for a later game.
What, when I'm with another announcer?
Yes.
Well, we could say it now, and then maybe we'll say it again later.
What's Beethoven's favorite fruit?
Beethoven's favorite fruit?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is it?
Banana. Banana.
So I got to tell that one to Benandy later.
Yes.
Yeah, Benandy. I did tell him one earlier that was, what's Banana's favorite kind of shoes? Slippers.
I was picturing the banana peel and like the gears were turning in my brain.
Oh, we're cheering. I want to cheer too. Just for everybody. Oh, we're grooving too. We're moving. We're grooving.
The coach
we're cheering.
Say to the broken vending machine?
The coach said, "Come on, give me my candy.
Give me my quarterback." You were almost there. You were 75% of the way there.
Do you remember when we were younger and you would try to shake the machines to get the candy out? And sometimes you would get 2.
Yes.
You're not supposed to do that.
I'm sure.
We would do it, though, sometimes. Yep, it's true. All right, Rose City, 226. Nashville, 33. I'm losing the plot a little bit.
This is my year. Someone told me that when they were young, they actually put a coin or a rope or a string on a coin for a payphone.
And pulled it back out?
Yes. I own a payphone, believe it or not, so I should have to try it next
own
time.
one? That's
I own
so fun.
a whole legit payphone.
Nice.
And I can get the change out of it and everything. So,
Strawberry Short Fuse is your lead jammer and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Strawberry Short Fuse getting tangled up in the pack there while Lunatic is trying to work through with some offensive help from Toast. Trying to butter up that pack to make it all slippy-slidey. In the front, Strawberry Short Fuse found Nutcase Grace, who had to let Strawberry go, and Strawberry scored 4 points for Rose City.
yeah.
Ooh, just a little apex hop there from Strawberry.
I saw so many apex jumps. I think even earlier in the day, I saw a backwards apex jump and had to get clarification from the other announcer. Like, did I see what I thought I saw?
Love seeing in the chat, Michi-chan saying, quit smoking in January. Congratulations.
Good
See?
for you.
Nicotine.
Keep it up. Every day that you don't smoke is a day toward getting that out of your body.
Absolutely.
Anybody who can kick that has my ultimate respect.
I've tried to kick sugar. It's not working. And cheese once. That didn't work either. That lasted maybe 3 hours.
Sugar, I can see. Cheese, you take cheese from me, and where do horses like to shop?
Horses like to shop at the neighborhood.
Old Navy.
Oh, yeah, I was so close.
You were there. You were. I think that's. I will give that one to you.
All right. Quick lead jammer established there by Vi.
Violet, yeah.
Okay, this is a funny story from Wild Irish Rosie. You were at a mashup scrimmage recently where one skater whipped off the actual teammates, except they were playing on opposing teams that day.
Oops.
He was confused when he got a penalty for doing so.
That's where we need the
I got it.
Took an illegal assist. There we go.
But I'm sure it was kind of fun. Vi is through for 4 points. Whew. You know, I really love seeing, Calamity has been out there so many different times and just has fought and has forced that call off again and again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just been really nice to see everybody fighting so hard as we go into the last 8 minutes of this game. No one's playing down, playing easy. Everybody is playing really hard.
Very intense.
Every point is well earned by every single person out there. This is the national championships. This is top of the top. You're the top. That's a song, isn't it? You're the swell. You're the top. I think I'm mixing two songs.
You know more than I do.
Anyways, Oh Diggity is your lead jammer. Artful Dodger jamming for Nashville, getting pulled to the back of the pack as Zo Diggity comes in on a scoring pass. Zo Diggity able to get past Fireball Toast and Nutcase Grace to get through and grab 4 points for Rose City.
Why do we sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game when we're already there?
You really love the jokes.
Well, it's kind of like, why do you go to the post office? Why is there a mailbox there? You're already at the post office.
Say it again. Why do we what?
Why do you sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game when you're already there?
Oh, huh.
I never paid attention.
That's true. Yeah. Why do you park in a driveway, but you drive in a parkway?
It's an old George Carlin joke, I think.
Uh-huh. I love those
jokes
about things that don't make sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Zo Diggity in the pack on a third scoring pass right now. Zo Diggity is pulling that pack apart, waiting to get that no packer out of play called, and gets through for another 4. You're laughing at the jokes before you read them out loud. That's like a cardinal sin.
But then I can say it with a straight face, like Blues Brothers style.
Mayhem took a star pass, puts that star on, and is getting pushed to the back of the pack. Mayhem juking around the outside is through and will be chasing down Zo Diggity, who has scored 12 points and is on a 4th scoring pass right now. All right, I want to hear that. That was a big laugh, so I want to hear this big laugh one. I have high expectations.
My girlfriend told me she was leaving me because of my obsession with the Monkees, the band.
Uh-huh.
I thought she was joking, but then I saw her face.
Then I saw her face.
Yes.
Now I'm a believer.
So we got the karaoke section here on the live feed, the percussion.
I know.
In the audience, like it's a high school football game. It's like you're pumped up. It's Saturday night or Friday night.
Friday night for the high school football game. I love Friday Night Lights. My kids are in the marching band, and we love the fall because we get to go watch the Friday night football games.
My niece does marching band.
That. Nashville with lead jammer.
Slim.
That is Slim.
Slim coming out with that lead.
But right behind is Adri Hell on Wheels, and these two jammers. Ooh, we're going to do another race. It's an ace. It's an ace.
It's a foot race for our jammers.
Uh-huh.
And it is a runaway pack.
It is a runaway pack. Slim trying to do some blocking while also racing. 5 minutes left. They could race for a minute and a half. What is the longest you've seen a pack race?
So, funny story.
These poor refs on the outside pack.
I was reffing one season at ECDX, which was before COVID. That's the place you were. It was in Feasterville, near Philly. And there were 3 different rinks. And on Sunday, it was a little bit more laid back. So there are times when officials showed up, but skaters didn't show up to entire games. Or they just kind of said, we're going to do what we want.
Yep.
So there were probably 30 skaters on the track for a game. And they were just racing around because half the teams didn't show up. Everybody had been mentally checked out for the weekend. It was 3 days of Derby in the middle of the summer. And there were there's a pool and beverages involved.
Nicotine Kills taking the star for the first time in this game. But Lunatic is going to get out and become your lead jammer for Nashville. Lunatic coming around on a scoring pass, sees that apex, that It's always so juicy when they're right on the apex, but unfortunately was unable to land it and is pulled to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Donna Dangerous took that star pass. Rose City does a really good job of every time they don't get lead jammer, they pass that star so fast. And they do a nice job of making sure to get that star to their pivot. And this tripod that Donna Dangerous is trying to get
Nashville
through.
really holding it solid there.
It's a tough tripod there. Meanwhile, Lunatic is stuck in the back of the pack with Rose City. All 4 blockers focused on stopping Lunatic. Look, they are doing such great reforming. A track cut getting called on Lunatic. This is going to be a 2-minute jam as Lunatic was lead, so nobody can call
Rose
it.
City now has full run.
We're going to go the full time.
Every morning the same bike hits me. It's a vicious cycle.
See, you have the power of the joke book. I'm a little bit worried that the power is like so tasty for you right now. You're really enjoying the joke book.
Always need some relief.
We have less than 3 minutes left in this game. We have 30 seconds left in this jam.
I would tell you another swimming joke, but it would be too watered down to be funny.
You know, giving the power of the jokes to someone else, I might have to take it back, Carnage. I'm not usually the one trying to control the situation here.
Well,
Carnage is like, I only got 2 minutes left to tell all the jokes. Seriously, now you know how I feel.
I keep telling myself I'm going to give up the jokes for good, and I see another one. I'm like, this is too juicy to not tell them live feed.
You're like, I got to tell it. I got to tell it. All right, 5 points scored for Nashville there. 6 points for Nashville, 11 for Rose City, and we are headed into the last 2 minutes of this game. But don't worry, we got more Derby. We got two more games.
Yes, yeah, two more games.
We got some semifinal games
These are
coming.
the open division games again. So Des Moines playing the winner of Game 1, which is Philly, here at 5 p.m. Central Time.
5 p.m., half an hour away.
Yes.
And that's going to be these next 2 games are going to be great because whoever wins the next 2 games goes to the finals tomorrow. Strawberry Short Fuse is your lead jammer for Rose City. Slim jamming for Nashville.
What does a didgeridoo do?
I don't know. What does a didgeridoo
wants. I'm never going to be invited back to another JRDA champs, am I? JRDA leadership is in there in the live chat, just giving like the hand over the forehead, like oh.
Strawberry Short Fuse is in the back on a scoring pass.
The book is closed.
Meanwhile, Slim, I know you were like the clock is running. It's just like the skaters feel. They're like, I got to do the most.
It's the Captain Pickard
over.
GIF where he just goes, oh, does like one of these. That's
the facepalm.
Media department right now.
The media department, by the way, doing a fabulous job
100%.
Holding it down in the chat, helping us make sure to enforce the code of conduct.
Yeah, we just want to make sure everybody is. I know that we have a lot of commentary, but just to make sure everything in there is positive, supportive. We have people of all ages from all over, so we need to set the best example we can.
Absolutely. And those of you who are used to Derby Date Night, we're a little bit looser over on our normal channel. You can check us out, especially when we're doing adult games. We're a little bit looser with the rules, but for here
the
today, this weekend, the JRDA Code of Conduct does apply. And it's a little strict, and that's okay. So just make sure to stay nice, kind, positive, and fun.
As long as you just be cool, just be friendly. You know, that's all. That's all you got to do. I mean, we're here telling jokes.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Tell jokes back with us.
Oh yeah, the chat has some good jokes.
And then if it makes us laugh, oh wow.
Ooh.
Low block coming out of there.
I don't. That's hard. That is why you have a face shield.
I am a grown adult and I have a face shield.
That
in my
is
helmet.
why you have a face shield. Ooh, an apex jump.
Yes.
From Lunatic to get through. Vi is still your lead jammer though and controls this game. Lunar Flare with the pullback there. And the period clock has run out, so that is the unofficial score. I liked your jokes. I appreciate that you had fun with all of our jokes, Carnage.
Well, you're going to have a bunch of other announcers, and I think we do have Mayzilla committed to you tomorrow.
Yes, I'm so excited to have a skater who's currently skating to be able to come announce with us. Sirius is currently working on filling out the bracket, so we will be putting up the bracket in just a second so you can see what tomorrow is going to look like as our girls' championship game is is set now. So Rose City final score
Tomorrow.
274, Nashville 43. Both teams doing such a wonderful job. Amazing job.
Tomorrow. The sun will come out tomorrow.
2026 JRDA Champs. Here it is tomorrow at 10 a.m. We will be having Fort Walton and Nashville play for third place. And then at 4 p.m. will be your championship game between Santa Cruz and Rose City.
Yes, so to answer the question, announcers are subject to the 2-year background check. To my knowledge, the concussion and the safe sport is optional, but it's also free, so it's just do it. But yeah, anybody, I've always been told that we need to have that. It's like $20, and it takes about a week and a half. Even if you're not involved and you want to be doing something, just do it. Just get it done.
Yep. Well, we had such a blast announcing for you today, and we are going to just take a small break and be back in 30 minutes, but you do not want to go anywhere because this next game,
Des Moines
Philly
versus
and
Philly.
Des Moines.
Yes.
So Philly, for a long time, had not lost a game for a very, very long time. And
Well,
they were dethroned a couple times this year.
They had Gus, who aged out, and Bee Sting, Pippa Ray Gun.
And so they're going to, Des Moines is going to try for another one and try to get to that championship game. But Philly has been in the championship game for the last 5 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they are not going to let this go easily.
And the past 3 years I've been on, and it's always been 2 points that they pull that win off by.
They are the reigning champs, and they are not going to give it up easily. I have no idea how it's going to go. You better tune in here. We'll be back in half an hour with some more Derby here at JRDA Champs. I'm Aria Kidding Me.
And I'm Carnage.
See you soon. Bye. Good evening and welcome to JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center for the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have been watching a great lineup of teams from all over the country, and we have seen all but 2 teams today. We're going to be seeing our last 2 teams in these next 2 matches, which are the semifinal matchups, and the winner of these next 2 games will be going to the championship matchup. We've seen some great games today, and we are about to see Des Moines versus the winner of game 1, which is Philly. So this is going to be a fun matchup. I am Aria Kidding Me. I'm one half of the Derby Date Night team. We provide live streaming in the Midwest with good Derby and bad jokes.
And I am Ginger Spice here from Denver, Colorado, and excited to be doing another game with you.
Yes, I'm so glad we get to do another game, and it has been so much fun getting to know you and getting to know so many people from all over the country, as we have been just delighted to be here doing this stream for Champs. I cannot forget to tell you about Sirius Lee, who is the other half of Derby Date Night, who does all the work behind the scenes. He's the reason why we have all the camera angles. Yes. And all of the technical know-how. Earlier today, you weren't around, Sirius, but someone came up to me and asked me a technical question, and I literally was just a deer in headlights. I was like, I don't do technical.
Well, I will tell you, if I was in charge, the stream wouldn't be working.
I told him that yesterday when he was plugging everything in. I said, if I was in charge, we wouldn't have a stream. So he is amazing. All right, we're going to talk through these teams, starting with Des Moines Derby Brats. We got 1-1-1 Joe Mama, 1-5 Deslea, 2-0 Ghost, 2-1 Parks and Recs, 5-1 Rose, 9 Twig, 1-2 Midnight, 1-7 Tsunami, 2-0-1-0 Miggy, 2-3 Killer Queen, 5-5-5 Betty Boom, and 9-1-1 Wambulance.
Nice. And over on Philly, we've got 0-4 Insanity, number 1 Callahan, 1-0 Tenacious K, TK, 1-0-3-9 Jocelyn Around, 1-1-3 Sayonara, 1-2-4 Strawberry Shortquake, 1-6 Stay in Your Laney, 1-8 Baby Slaya, 2-6 Bad Blood, 4-0-4 Jack in the Box, 5-5 Rainbow Crash, 6-6 Smashiopia, 6-9 Steampunk, and 7-2 Chicky Kills, and 9-0-9 Livid.
All right, so Des Moines is the number 1 seed going into this game. Philly are the reigning champs going into this game. I'm nervous. And I'm from Indiana, so I have no stake in the game here, but I am just so excited to watch this amazing game about to happen.
It's going to be a great matchup. And,
so
Des Moines is undefeated this year.
Okay, undefeated. No one has beat them this year, including Philly.
Mm-hmm,
but,
correct.
But Philly, is going to come out. So, they've got a plan. They're going to come out swinging. We've got Miggy for Des Moines and Tenacious K for Philly. Miggy almost making it out, gets pulled to the back, and then finds that space on the outside line and is going to be your first lead jammer for Des Moines. Des Moines is in black and Philly is in white as we start this game. Miggy coming in on a scoring pass, swings to the outside. Meanwhile, Tenacious K with a hop on the inside line gets through and will be chasing down Miggy, who's currently in the pack on a first scoring pass. And Des Moines will put your first points on the board for Des Moines.
And I know that Miggy is a Team USA alum, so went to Australia last summer. And
that must have been so much fun.
Oh, it looked amazing. Also amazingly expensive.
Right?
I'm going to admit, when my daughter didn't make the team, in my head, I was like, it's all right.
And there are tryouts on Monday for a lot of these skaters are going to be trying out for the next Team USA, which gets to go to Scotland.
Yes.
Oh, so cool. All right, we got Twig for Des Moines and Callahan for Philly. Twig coming out quickly. Good lead jammer playing to the crowd. Callahan also out, though, about half a track behind Twig, getting pushed to the inside as Callahan comes in. Not going to be able to snag any points there. Des Moines was able to grab 2. The crowd. The Philly crowd, loud. Yeah. I did not expect the last game. Rose City came in with drums.
Oh my God, that must have been great.
Yeah, Denver, you all with the was it a love theme?
The love
that
theme.
You all had. I just love the parents being so supportive and having such a great time with these kids and cheering them on. They were just played a song with kazoos earlier, too.
Yeah, they do the Rocky song a lot in the kazoos.
All right, Miggy again looks like getting a track cut, so this is going to be a power jam for Tenacious K. Was that Steampunk with that offense? Steampunk
really
breaking up that pack. And Tenacious K is going to have the first lead jam for Philly on this power jam while Miggy waits in the penalty box. Des Moines currently at 5 points. Tenacious K getting through to grab 4. It is now a 1-point game. When Miggy comes out, Miggy will still have to complete that initial. So we'll have to go through the pack once before being eligible to score points. Tenacious K currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. Has got 2 to be. Oh, beautiful jump there on the inside. And Tenacious K is through. Miggy also through, chasing down Tenacious K as both of them come into the pack. Tenacious K hits those hips, indicating the end of the jam to grab another point, and Philly takes the lead, 9-5. I'm not going to use my lead change sound because it's usually I wait till there's at least 25 points on the board.
I think
Otherwise, I'm going to just do this the whole time.
I think that's smart. As much as we like it.
Lots of lead changes. The chat is talking about the fact that Des Moines brought 12 skaters. They have the shortest roster here this weekend, and as you can already see, they are ranked number 1, even if they only do have 12 skaters on that roster.
Never, ever discount them. They have 12 very strong skaters.
All right, Twig is going to be your lead jammer for Des Moines. Callahan jamming for Philly. Callahan pulls the pack to the outside and then tries to come through the middle on the inside, jumping over that apex. Just a little tip-top. That was Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes. Tip-tip-tap. Callahan
They're
getting
definitely
through.
Light on their feet, which is how they really stay so... manage to stay inside. You know, even when they're about to get hit out, they just keep light on their feet enough to get back in.
Yeah, Callahan, she does a great job. I really enjoy watching Callahan and just what she can do on the lines.
So skilled.
Absolutely. It's a tie game right now. I don't get to hit the tie game sound very much, so. This game is just going to be fun. Do you see Philly's fans and the sound they're making? You can even hear it on the mics, I think. Miggy and Tenacious K. Tenacious K getting the pullback from jammer Miggy. And Tenacious K recovers but ends up getting pushed out of the outside lane. And Miggy takes advantage of that to become lead jammer for Des Moines. Tenacious K continuing to fight in the pack while Miggy comes in on a scoring pass. Gets pushed to the inside. The star has been passed for Des Moines to for Philly to Steampunk. Steampunk sweeps to the outside, finds some Derby Brats, and has to bust through that duo to get out and put that star on. Miggy decides to call the jam after scoring 4 total points for Des Moines.
You know, when you watch Miggy, he's a skater. He's got the full toolbox. As a jammer, you see that. The full toolbox. He's only a sophomore.
Wait, what?
He's a sophomore.
Really?
He's got 2 more years after the season.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Whenever I always think they're all seniors.
Right.
Because I'm like, there's no way that you're not already 17 or 18.
You're all good. So good. Right. It's true.
All right. Twig jamming for Des Moines and Callahan for Philly. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep just watching the game. I just forget that I'm actually supposed to announce the game because I'm like,
I was just about to jump in, but I was like, let's just enjoy.
Let's just enjoy watching as this defense is holding both of these jammers. Callahan is lead, but did get swallowed. Oh, beautiful job there.
Out of play contact
Out of play contact, though. So Callahan able to get through, and now we'll only have 3 blockers from the Derby Brats to get through. Twig also getting out as well. Both jammers in the pack, both jammers scoring points. This is such high quality Derby. Like this is just.
It is, and it's this is typical for Philly to run. Well, they're calling it now. I said that, but they'll run some long jams for sure because they know their own training.
They know they have endurance.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they might be thinking they've got 12. It's sometimes a little strategy.
But Des Moines has that endurance too.
They really do. They both
even
do.
with 12, I don't know that. I think that both these teams have got really good training
because
programs.
unlike us, they're kids.
Right? They're kids, and they have energy and oxygen in their lungs.
I know.
And all the good thing. And Monkey Boy Carl also mentions that, and I agree with this. They are less timid on their skates because the juniors, they haven't had injuries. They're not as they know that their bodies can rebound. Tenacious K is your lead jammer coming into the pack on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the outside there, and forced to reform at the back. Miggy continuing to fight at the back of the pack. Tenacious K engaged in the pack. Tenacious K continuing to pull. That pack is getting far apart.
Yeah, I'm seeing the no pack sign, but reformed.
And Tenacious K gets through for 4 points. Miggy is through on that initial. We have another tie right now as they both come into the pack on a scoring pass.
And there was a high block on one of the on the Des Moines blocker there.
Miggy is through. Tenacious K in that pack. You were right. Philly they do like to run it, don't they?
Yeah.
See, I did it. I said run it, and then they did it to both of us.
All I know is later when Denver plays, you better just give us all the good luck.
I'll just say all the things. All right. We've got some wonderful officials out there doing some officiating. We've got officially Mel, Wolverine, Diva, Huggins, Mr. Bruise Guy, Tombo number 5, Mingus, Bionic Envy, HBC, Shrimp and Roll, Jams, Joyce, Breadpool, Bionic, Kyle, Crocodile, Richie Cranium, and Prince Albert. Whew!
That was good.
Twig getting lead jammer for Des Moines. Callahan. We're going to see Twig, Callahan, Miggy. I can tell. Do they have shorter jammer benches?
They do.
Because Callahan and Tenacious K really are the main two, and then Twig and Miggy are the main two on the other team, and then there's a few others who
Des Moines also has Queen,
there.
and then obviously, and on Philly they also have Sayonara. But right now they're sending out, they're kind of rotating just those two right now. I think as they settle into this game.
Yep, they're kind of trying to feel each other out.
Yeah.
Now, how they play each other only once this year?
I think so, only once.
Okay, so they had that one time. That was the first time that Philly had been beat in a really long time.
Yeah.
In years. And so Philly may have made some adjustments as they felt, that game felt a little different. Des Moines is going to be trying to capitalize on that previous win.
Oh, there we go.
Tenacious K is out as your lead jammer for Philly. Killer Queen on that inside line. Oh, what a push there from Killer Queen. And a spin on the inside, up on just 1 foot there, managing to stay in bounds. That was beautiful from Killer Queen. Tenacious K currently on a scoring pass, spins on the outside, but gets pushed out and pulled all the way to the back by Deslea. As Killer Queen comes in on their own scoring pass. Tenacious K able to get out of the pack. We're losing the pivot from Philly to the box. Tenacious K has scored. Oh, wait. Killer Queen getting a track cut penalty. And this is going to be a power jam for Philly and Tenacious K. Now, don't forget, Philly already played one game today.
Yep.
This is Des Moines' first game of the tournament. So they're coming in. Des Moines has also, they're used to champs. They've been to champs. They know what a champs environment is like, so they don't have that initial, nerves. But they also do need to warm up a little bit, whereas Philly maybe feels more warm, but also Philly played a game already. And it was a tough, close game.
Yes.
Where Philly came from behind.
Yeah, and I think with these, I actually, myself, and even coaches sometimes agree with this, they like having that other game. Sometimes coming in, you're a little cold sometimes.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. I'm not saying that's the case here, but sometimes it can feel that way. But they're just they have a strong defense, just like all these really good teams. And so we're going to watch how well their defense comes back together really well. Des Moines, every time they'll pull back together and get great form.
Killer Queen is standing in the penalty box, so a short power jam for Callahan, but it is long enough for Callahan to become lead jammer. Killer Queen is out of the box and in the pack. Callahan coming in on a first scoring pass. has got one to beat, does so to grab 4 more points for Philly, tying the game again. Killer Queen is in the back of the pack, still on that initial, so not currently scoring points. Callahan at the front of the pack getting slowed down for the first time. Has some points in the pocket here, but getting pulled back along with Killer Queen as both jammers are resetting at the back of the pack.
They are getting very much reset. I got to meet Killer Queen when in Des Moines this year, and as tough as she looks out there, she's also a sweetheart. You know, she's tough as nails and also just a really, really good person.
That is, you know, these kids are so sweet, so kind, so fun, and I love cheering them on and really getting to showcase them here on this national stage. Callahan able to get through. Comes in, has got one to beat at the front. Beautiful recycling there by Des Moines. That the blocker that just got past, that Callahan just got past, had already been passed and got quickly to the front. Yeah. So that Callahan had to pass, even though there's only 4 blockers. You're like, wait a second, why did I just pass 8 people? Yeah. It's because they recycled to the front to make you pass them again and again and again.
Absolutely.
Yep. We do have a ref on Croc, so you can see Kyle Crocodile. We fondly call him Croc, and we own him. He's from the Midwest. We claim him. We love Croc. He is. He's on inlines. What did I say? Ref on Crocs. He's not on Crocodiles. He's on inlines. Look, this is the 5th game I've announced today. It's all right. We can call those inlines Crocodiles.
Exactly. You do more than most. Most people only say 2 or 3 games a day max for even for announcing.
Yep. On Derby date night, we just go.
I like it.
We're just like, let's go, all of them. Well, and I figure if Sirius has to be on tech and doing all the camera switching, I got to stay on the, I got to do it too.
And we're having a good time.
Oh, such a good time.
Yeah, the crew of refs here, I will also say these are some of the best refs in the biz.
Yes.
And I'm so glad that they give up their time because RollerCon is happening this weekend. So they've given up their RollerCon to be here with our kids. So an extra big thank you.
Yes. And Croc was actually our head ref at the Indy playoffs.
Yeah. I've gotten to meet Croc in Denver and in Des Moines. So gotten to work with them a couple times.
Twig and Tenacious K. Tenacious K pushed to the inside. Twig managing to get out and get lead jammer.
Twig is always having fun. You're going to see him smiling a lot. He has fun. He's a great
Twig
kid.
Another one that is not going to age out for a few years?
I don't think I know he's not aging out this year.
Oh, my goodness. You're going to get to see these kids for a few years.
Woof. Derby pile up.
A little bit of we call those a banana jam. There's a banana there. It's not got nothing to do with the wheels. It's all bananas. Twig is through for 4 points. Tenacious K is on a scoring pass right now. And the crowd is shouting for TK. Philly is always, I feel like Philly is kind of like Seattle. Seattle has the 12th man with the crowd. I feel like Philly has kind of gotten, a little bit of the 12th man treatment. Although we do have a Des Moines contingent there. I see some purple wigs, some purple mohawks. So I know we've got big crowds for all these teams this weekend.
Lots of enthusiastic parents, and yes. I think Philly as a team sports city is known for its I would say it's passion.
It's passion. Well, okay, the thing about Iowa, the first time we saw an Iowa team play as Derby date night, it was the Icy Bruisers, and Sirius and I were like, what's going on in Iowa? And I called my friend who lives in Iowa, and I said, what is up with the sports in Iowa? And she said, oh, we take them very seriously in Iowa.
Yeah.
We don't play about our sports.
Not at all. I agree. It's true.
I was like, wow, they have corn, like really good corn in Iowa. Whereas Indiana, we got corn, but Iowa, woo.
Yeah.
Callahan is your lead jammer, but Miggy with that beautiful spin there gets out and is chasing Callahan down.
Makes it look easy. And we know it's not.
Absolutely. Miggy through for 4 points. Callahan in the pack, currently on a scoring pass, does decide to call the jam. Philly not running it as long as they usually do. I think they know that that's not going to work as well with Des Moines. Now, were you there for the game when they beat Philly? Do you remember that game?
No, I wasn't at the Des Moines Philly game. We were. Philly has only lost 3 games this year.
Okay.
I know it's been to Denver, Des Moines, and then Southside.
Okay.
I believe I'm correct on that.
but they still have not lost a playoff game.
Nope.
Since pre-COVID.
Correct. Yeah. Because as you know, in the open division, it's the top team of each that goes, whereas in the girls division, the top 2 teams, because they just have 2 playoffs, so the top 2 teams of each. As I'm sure people know. Oh, wow. I don't know what's going on, but the Philly people are excited about something, probably just their kids.
Probably. It looks like Tenacious K is lining up, and so is Twig. We got another tie.
Oh, wow. We're
tied
crazy.
Again. It is an official timeout right now. This is exciting. Okay, Pixie, what are you saying? I wonder if it's an advantage to have your stoppers on your heels. Are there people who have their toe stops on their heels out there?
No, with rollerblades. Because rollerblades have a little.
I was like, wait a second, is this a new quad skate thing I've never heard of?
That would be very hard.
Wouldn't that be weird on your quads? But yeah, I don't know. I don't do the inline skate thing.
No, me either.
My Sirius does whenever we have roller skated.
Nice.
He wears those, but he also does a snowboard while I do skis. I just think it's
we are sisters from another mother. I'm also ski, not snowboard.
Oh. Tenacious K managing to barely stay in bounds there to become lead jammer, while Miggy went to the box on a high block. I didn't see that happen. Did you?
No, I didn't.
All right.
It is a high block. I recently learned the symbols for the A is high block. Now remember the A is the first letter, it's top, so that's high block.
Ah, yeah, there you go. The top letter, the A is the high block.
That's high.
Miggy coming out of the box and getting through the pack. And calling that jam. The ones that I learned, so when I learned illegal contact and illegal position, when I look at the symbols, the way they do it, illegal contact, they actually touch.
Right.
And they're cutting the cake. And if Admiral's still in the chat, Admiral is the one that taught this to me. But illegal contact, you actually touch your hand, and then illegal position, you don't touch.
Exactly.
So that one I've always remembered. Oh, yeah, no, and it's don't touch here when you touch your hand, and then it's don't do that when you don't touch it.
I like that. That's going to, I remember mostly, but that's going to be when I'm feeling stressed. I'll remember that.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Philly has taken the lead, but only by 3 points, and we have got 12 minutes left in this first half. I am going to need some Pepto-Bismol or an antacid. I'm totally showing my age here. I need some Tums. This is making me nervous. Twig has time to pose for a photo while jamming. I love it.
He's having fun. I told you, you'll see him having a lot of fun today.
Callahan chasing down Twig. Twig calls that jam. Callahan's not going to score any points there, and we're going to have us another lead change. If you're wondering why a cash register sound, it's because it's supposed to sound like change.
No, I get it. The first time I heard it makes 100% sense.
See, it makes sense. I don't have the sound of change.
That's the sign. That's like change.
Yes.
You're giving change from the register.
Absolutely. All right, 47-46. It's a 1-point game.
Wow. That is... This is the way it should be against top teams.
The Philly crowd. Biz is agreeing about remembering bad place and bad touch. Yeah, I love learning the official cues. It's Derby Date Night. We've been going for 4 years, and Sirius 1 year for Valentine's Day made me the penalty cheat sheet, and he laminated it, and that was a Valentine's gift. Miggy is going to be your lead jammer for Des Moines. Tenacious K is out and about half a track behind as Miggy comes into the pack, sweeps around. Okay, that was beautiful. Rose was holding Philly there to make sure that Philly couldn't stop Miggy and couldn't do anything, so Miggy could do that juke to the inside. That was gorgeous.
They made the space.
They did.
That's always say follow your O, as they say, follow your offense.
Yes.
And I think these teams that work together so much. With all their many hours of practice that I know these teams have, it's one thing I've seen in a really good team. They learned a good jammer follows their O.
Yep.
Don't do it on your own. Work with your blockers.
Froggy says, I know X is cut track because that's my biggest penalty. That's how I feel about forearms. Forearms was the one I always knew. I was like, uh-oh, they grabbed their arm. That's me.
It's so, a coach, my dear coach of Denver, always says to me, Derby is just so complicated. And when I tell people it takes 16 refs to run a game, people are, what? Like 7 people on skates.
Yep.
We say, why not just do 10? And one skating referee can follow every skater.
Biggest team on the track is the refs.
Exactly.
There are more refs out there than there are skaters from each team. There are only 5 skaters from each team out there, and there are more refs. Can we take a look at our beautiful Dazzle? We've got our Dazzle in the wild. For those who don't know, flamingo. Well, flamingos. That's a. Oh no, I know this. I know what a flamboyance. A group of flamingos is a flamboyance. People call NSOs are called flamingos sometimes.
I knew that. Yeah.
And our zebras.
Yep.
Though they are a dazzle when you have a group of zebras together. So that is not only our dazzle and flamboyance. Beautiful.
Perfect. I love it.
I usually talk quietly and I say we are observing the dazzle in the wild, their natural habitat. But
I love it.
We appreciate them so much, and we are so grateful to them. I'm not sure what that timeout was about, so we'll pretend that it was to get some chocolate.
There you go.
The last game, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of the skaters' names. Oh, now a team timeout is being called. A lot of the skaters' names were food in the last game, and so Carnage and I just got hungry.
Right.
We were like, ooh, I think we're just hungry. All right. We should do a joke.
Yeah, you haven't done one yet.
It's time for jokes. How do trees get on the internet?
They grow a web? They grow a branch?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. But they do it like everybody else. They just log in.
Oh, gosh. Okay, there you go.
That was bad. If you're out in the forest all by yourself and a bear charges you, what should you do?
Give him a discount?
Pay him immediately.
Oh, okay.
You were so close. Yes. So close. You got that one. I like it. Oh, speaking of snowboarders, how many snowboarders does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I don't know.
50. 3 to try, 1 to actually pull it off, and 46 others to say, dude, I could do that.
Actually, that's really good.
It really is.
Now, my friends in Colorado, my snowboarding friends, would not like that. They'd say, hey, do it backwards for the skiers, you know.
Yes.
But I agree I'm a skier, so.
Yep. We're about to get back to the action. I do want to clarify. So Biz is saying, because we do claim Croc, our skater, on our ref on inlines. We give him a hard time about his inlines, but we love him. And he knows it's all in good fun. We always give him a hard time. But if he ever was not a Midwest ref, we would be very sad. Because we adore him. All right, Twig and Callahan. Speaking of branches and trees, here comes Twig.
Who is hardly a twig, really.
No, but Twig is through and will be your lead jammer for Des Moines. Callahan on the outside, chasing down Twig. Twig is in the pack and hitting those hips. I think got a couple points there for Des Moines. This is still only a 5-point game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, penalties. So we have total penalties.
11. But you have individuals? Yes, we do. Sorry, chat. We're just giving some answers here real quick to Simon. His dream is to have an all-inline officiating crew for Croc. That's so funny. Des Moines at 53, Philly at 46. Starting this next jam with Twig. Grab it. Didn't Twig just jam?
Yep.
Tenacious K is out. There's not very many blockers out there. I feel like, we've got a couple in the box right now.
Yeah, both teams down 1.
And 3 points scored there for Des Moines. Oh, another going in. Okay, so we got 2 from Philly, 1 from Des Moines in there. All right. I feel like I need to breathe. It's been going so fast, and we only have 8.5 minutes left in this first half. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
This is so exciting. And we got a whole other game after this, too.
Yes. Very excited about those.
Lauren said she was just saying this game was stressing me out when we started talking about Pepsid. Agree. Go Philly. Callahan is going to be your lead jammer, followed by Twig. Jamming for the 3rd time in a row. Callahan jumping over that inside line. Twig getting pushed to the outside. Ooh, Twig with an attempted apex jump.
Bad Blood says no, not today.
Yup. All right, Twig on his third time jamming in a row. I mean, doesn't look tired at all. Gets a push to the outside from Bad Blood and pulled back by Steampunk. Meanwhile, Callahan getting pulled back as well by Wambulance. And everybody is all mushed up in there. Callahan currently on a scoring pass. Looks like we have got a pivot headed to the box. You said directional?
Yeah, direction on Wambulance.
Callahan is through for 4 points. Philly down by 1. Callahan in the pack on another scoring pass. And Callahan calls it, and we have another lead change.
Wow.
Whew. Lauren, do you have the Pepsid? Because we're going to need it. This game, oh my goodness. Biz, me too. Biz says, I'm so excited. Still rooting for an overtime jam. I told you earlier, Derby Date, I think I told you, Derby Date Night, we have had 4 overtime jams on our channel. We have a tendency to manifest overtime jams. And I know these skaters, they just want to win. And they're like, Aria, stop talking. Just let my team win.
Right.
But truthfully, at Derby Date Night, we root for ties.
Oh, absolutely. I will tell you, we might not get to the story, but I have the very first time I jammed a real game.
Okay.
It went into overtime, and I was jam ripping on an overtime.
No, the very first time? Oh.
I was so stressed out.
Well, it was so funny. By the time we got to the 4th one, and there are a few refs who were with me for all of those games, they came over and we were all like, we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because who has 4 overtime? Check out our channel, Derby Date Night, to see some of those.
I love it.
Miggy and Tenacious K. Tenacious K is named your lead jammer. Miggy trying to find space on the inside, takes a push to the inside. That was beautiful work there by, was that 66? I'm not sure. Whoever the blocker was that pushed out Miggy went down and had one hand, and because Miggy could have kept going if it was more than one hand, but just put one hand down to make sure that they stayed in bounds. And Smashiopia, that's who it is. Smashiopia, that was beautiful, beautiful work to force Miggy to not be able to keep going forward.
Yep.
Oof. Tenacious K currently on a scoring pass. Miggy is able to get out and will be eligible to score if Tenacious K does not call it, but Tenacious K does, scoring another 4 points, extending that lead above Des Moines. This is now a 10-point lead, but how many lead changes have we had?
A lot.
Oh, Lauren, I love it. We don't need Pepsid. We need roll aids.
Cute. That's your friend out there, that's for sure.
If the score was 55-55, it would be a tie and a palindrome.
Looks like, I think, an official timeout here.
Yep, that's exactly what it is from our Thin Mint scoreboard, which is showing us that it is an official timeout up there in the upper left-hand corner. We do appreciate Thin Mint for designing this scoreboard and also the announcer view that we're using to give us our stats.
Yes.
So thank you so much, Thin Mint, for creating and developing this.
Is this proprietary for Derby Date Night?
No, anyone can actually access it.
Okay, I want to.
So the Thin Mint announcer
that.
view, you actually can link right into CRG, and you can see how many penalties, how many lead jams, all of that great stuff. It is an add-on. Siri says it's not. It doesn't not an add-on like it costs money, but it's an add-on. You have to add it to CRG.
Yes.
But once you do, you can use it. It is still in. We grabbed it when it's still kind of in testing stage, and we were just like, we're deploying it. So it's still, it's still working, and we're still learning it, but it has been wonderful for us. And the best part, chat, it does the math for me to tell me how many points are between the two teams.
I'm loving that. I mean, right now I can do it because
10.
Yeah, I can do that number, but I actually
sometimes
was thinking that earlier. Like, it does the math for me. Thank you.
Yep, I have this calculator, and I hardly use it anymore. Although I did earlier today because I had to add 18 plus 18. It was difficult for some reason. Pausing for a picture.
I know. We were both like,
we're both too camera ready. We both were like, and we pose.
Yes, I asked her. Yeah, like we didn't even pause. We just like immediately leaned in with our smiles. Yeah, I'm not sure what's This is always when I'm a ref, I always know what's going on because I'm in there in the middle. I know what's happening, but right now we don't.
I know. Someone will come over and tell us.
Any number of things.
It was Carnage who came over and told us last time, our tournament head official.
Yeah.
But although an official timeout is not an official review, so sometimes we do not find out.
Well,
and
official can say they just want to take a drink of water. If they want to, they can call a timeout. It doesn't. They can do it any time. They try not to, but they are allowed.
R. Bash says, we love you, Philly, from Ace and Angel. Lots of cheering for both teams in the chat as we roll into the last 5 minutes of this first half. Twig is jamming and just has to get past Bad Blood and does so, managing to stay inbounds, becoming lead jammer for Des Moines. Philly and Callahan is trying to get through at the front in a tripod of blockers. We've got one blocker from each team in the box right now. Twig in the pack on a scoring pass. Callahan finds that space and gets out. Twig in the pack right now on a scoring pass. I know that Des Moines beat Philly earlier, but I had a feeling the reigning champs were not going to make this easy on Des Moines, and this really is anybody's game. And they are all being, they want to be really careful with their penalties. They want to be really careful with making sure, because one or two good power jams could really make the difference here. We've definitely noticed that at Derby Date Night. When jammers leave the track, it's not just for that 30-second penalty. It's also for the skating time that it takes to get to the seat.
Yes, it is. And that's why the coaches always say get there quickly, but also don't go. But you have to slow down before you sit down, because you can get another penalty if you come in too hard and fast. You actually can get a misconduct.
You can. And you can actually be asked to leave if you accidentally run into a official.
Absolutely.
Or if you hit the chairs. And there are sometimes that can happen. Because safety is the most important thing here at Derby, it is the skater's responsibility to make sure that they are in control of their bodies.
Yep.
As much as we do see these awesome apex jumps, they still are managing. They know these skaters are athletes, and they know exactly what they're doing and how they're doing it, and it is expected that they are able to maintain and manage that, and we've definitely been able to see that at this high-level skating here.
Absolutely. And for penalties, we've got Des Moines at 13 total, and this time Philly is managing them much better than their earlier game because they're just at 6 in comparison. So,
but the lead jams are almost equal right now. Des Moines has had 11. Philly has had 9. Philly has had 4 power jams. I really do think it's those power jams that have made the difference for Philly. Des Moines just took that timeout. I think that was a good use of a timeout there, just to kind of, we got 4 minutes left in this first half. Let's make sure we're all settled. We're playing our game. Miggy coming out from that timeout with lead jammer for Des Moines. Tenacious K also able to get out, but Miggy with an attempted apex jump almost makes it, but is foiled by Insanity. Did Miggy just get a penalty? Illegal position? Okay, the refs are going to discuss whether or not that was a penalty on Miggy there at the end of the jam. So they're going to take a minute. As a reminder to everyone in the chat, whatever you saw on the camera is only one viewpoint. That is why we have 1,012 refs, so that they can all discuss exactly what was seen and whether or not a penalty will be issued. And we always defer to our refs. It is actually part of the code of conduct in JRDA, so it is important that we respect the refs' opinions. And if you want to talk with them, you can talk with them later, and always be polite and kind and say thank you. Okay, I'm done. Callahan is going to be your lead jammer. There was no penalty issued there. So we do have both jammers. Callahan is your lead jammer for Philly. Twig trying to get past Smashiopia there and is able to do so, but not before Callahan comes through for 4 points for Philly. Both jammers going into the pack on a scoring pass. Philly is going to do their running thing that they do. They're hoping that the blockers can hold Twig there at the back. Callahan getting stuck at the front. Takes a little bit of a reset. Twig continuing to try to break the pack apart at the back.
Personally, if I was a coach against this Des Moines defense, I'd call it and freeze a blocker in the box if it were me, but I am also not a coach.
Right. Well, and they always have, whenever earlier I was talking to a coach and they were thinking so coach-like. And I was like, oh my goodness, like the way they think is so strategic. They're thinking 6 jams ahead.
Yeah.
The Exorcist loves you, Philly, says Bridget Kelly. I always like to tell you who's shouting you out. Where are you all watching from? Do we have everybody from Iowa and Philly, or are there people from other places also watching in the chat? Twig is able to get through on that scoring pass. So 4 points for Twig. Callahan, meanwhile, is also hoping to get through here. Takes the hit to the outside. If Twig comes into this pack, okay, I didn't think so. I was like, is Callahan going to let Twig outscore? But I don't think so. But Philly was only able to get 2 points there. So Des Moines did score 8 points to Philly's 6. Philly maintains the lead by 5 right now. All right, we got some Seattle. Woot, woot. Seattle, my hometown. Hey, we got some Denver for you,
Yay.
Ginger. Sabotage loves Blake because Blake is her husband.
Okay.
That's wonderful. 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute. I was like, why are you saying 1? We only have 1 minute left, and we're having another timeout. It's so fun. We haven't had that many timeouts in this day. Now that we're at the semifinal, they are utilizing these timeouts. So Philly is using their official review right now, which is actually really smart because you get 1 per half.
Yes.
So if you still got it,
might as well use it.
Might as well use it.
I think that's so smart, and sometimes sometimes right at the end of the half, someone will use a timeout, and I'm like, you could have saved that. Use your official review and save those timeouts for the second half. But again, not a coach.
Gosh, we have got more states than I thought we would have. We've got Utah,
nice.
New Zealand,
another Denver,
Pittsburgh, Minnesota. Toxic Drops is watching from New Hampshire. Boonerland, Australia.
What?
Yeah. Carl's from Australia. He's one of our. He's one of ours. Derby date night. We claim him. Cincinnati Junior Roller Derby coach watching. Hello.
Nice.
These have been great games. Pixie from Indiana. South Texas. Aptos, California. Woot woot. Philly in the chat. Alberta with the Canadian flag.
Always.
Indianapolis. Wolfie watching from Massachusetts. Denver. I want a map.
This
Jersey.
is awesome.
Ties from Jersey. Delaware. Rhode Island. Oh my gosh, we need to do a.
We could do the license plate game with this, right?
Yes, we need to do the Oklahoma. Wait, we really have so many states. I love it.
I'm so excited that so many people are watching or tuning in.
Yes. Love to see it. Miggy is going to be your lead jammer for Des Moines. Tenacious K jamming for Philly as we have less than a minute left in this game. Miggy currently managing the game. The hit out there by Ghost.
Nice dip on the
Miggy
outside.
through for 4. I'm not going to hit any buttons yet. 35 seconds left. Tenacious K swinging around the outside, but goes just a little bit out of bounds. Finds Rose, who hits Tenacious K to the inside. Miggy has scored 8 points. We do have I'm going to hit it. We got a lead change. Des Moines taking the lead here with Miggy having scored 12. Tenacious K able to get through. 7 seconds left. So we will see if a timeout is called.
I bet they won't use a timeout for this. Save
You're
it
right.
for the second
You're right.
half.
They're going to save it. So the official reviews, you get to reset those. You do not get to reset your timeouts, and Des Moines only has 1 more timeout. So they weren't going to use it there. They were going to let us roll into intermission. Philly still has all 3 of their timeouts. So coming into the second half, you know they're going to use those pretty strategically. So right there at the end, Des Moines taking the lead over Philly. It is a 9-point game, right? Nope, that's 72, 12 point, 13, there, it tricked me.
Caught up.
13-point game for us, 12. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to go take a break. It's time for my Pepsid and my Rolaids and all the different things that we need to calm the stress down, Ginger.
I know.
All right, we're going to be back with the second half of this game in about 15 minutes. We'll be right back.
Thanks.
Welcome back to JRDA Champs. You are joining us for Game 5 of the day. This is the Open Division semifinal game between Philly Junior Roller Derby and Des Moines Junior Roller Derby Brats. And this has been a game.
It really has.
Oh my goodness.
I love good derby.
Oh, it has been such great derby. Every single jam. There's been a few times where I forget I'm announcing. I'm just watching because it's so good. Here's our halftime game stats. We have got 13 lead jammers so far for Des Moines, who just took the lead at the end of the half in the very last jam. Philly has been lead 10 times. Philly has star passed twice. Des Moines has star passed 0 times.
Wow.
I know. But now another 0 here, though. Des Moines has not had any power jams. So Philly jammers doing a great job of not being in the box, and I think that might be where Philly has held that lead for a little bit longer there, because they have had more opportunities to score without the other jammer out on the track. Des Moines is outscoring Philly. For every 4 points Des Moines scores, Philly is scoring 3. Des Moines has had some more penalties, but this game is so incredibly close. I think the only thing that has made a difference is the power jams, and honestly, second half, those power jams could go either way, because sometimes power, you never know.
You don't.
Really.
And I think what's amazing is the average jam points being so low.
So low.
Which shows you how strong the defense is. And when a jammer gets out, the other jammer's getting out pretty quickly. Which shows just both of these teams just are showing just really strong fundamentals of derby. You know, you see it getting low, keeping your pack together, keeping your blockers together. So I think they're both playing really smart.
Yep. And I'm looking at the jam points. You're right. Like 3 points, 2 points. There was a 9 point, then a 4, a 4, a 4, a 4, a 2, couple 8 points. There's a 15 there from Callahan. There was
probably on a power jam.
Probably. There was another 11 from Callahan and 8 from Tenacious K. There was, and then right there at the very end was a 16 point from Miggy.
Yeah.
So definitely look that it was those power jams that were making the difference for Philly, and then that 16 point right at the end. Any jammer who's able to score to go through more than I think 3 times, is making a difference, because this score has stayed so close this entire game.
It sure has.
And the crowd is going wild as we are about to get started. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds. Philly is hyping up the crowd and hyping up each other. Des Moines coming in. I'm so curious as to what you think they were talking about in that halftime room. Do you think that the teams had a conversation at halftime? And if so, do you think it was just keep doing what you're doing, do more of it? Do you think it was let's switch something up? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we will find out. My bet is there's probably saying get low. As our coaches say, you can say get low every time. Get low or get low every single time.
And probably also stay together, because all the jammers, I mean, you're right, jammers are getting out quickly on both sides. And so if one of these defenses can totally lock in, that could also make the difference. But these jammers are so hard to hold because they're so wiggly, and they just like slip through so easily, and they're bendy, and just like, whoop, they just get right through.
Yep. And the jammers all on both teams, they just have the full, like I said, the full toolbox.
Twig at the back of the pack. Callahan up at the front. A penalty getting called on that last blocker at the front, which allows Callahan to get through and get lead jammer for Philly. Philly currently down by 12 due to that jam at the end there. Callahan through for 4. I mean, how did Callahan stay in bounds there? Twig continuing to fight at the back of the pack, trying to figure out how to break apart these Philly blockers. Steampunk, Smashiopia, Insanity, and Bad Blood. That's a wall.
That is a really terrific wall, and I have not seen Twig get held this long very often. This game and others. I've watched him in several games, and I have not seen keeping him held over at a minute and a half. That is something.
Right. And okay, there we go. Twig was able to get out there. Callahan currently in the pack on a second scoring pass right now as the pack speeds up a little bit. But we've got one blocker from Philly and one from Des Moines off the track. So 3 blockers each. Callahan sees Twig coming and says, I'm not going to chance it. Yep. I think it's so interesting that Philly does have to change their strategy a little bit here where they are used to running it. And they've definitely made this adjustment because they've realized that strategy isn't going to work as well with Des Moines. And so they're trying some other things. And I love seeing a team change it up and be successful with that change up. It is not quite a lead change, but we are only at 4 points between.
Wow.
Also, Callahan has scored 25% of all of the game points.
Wow. Well, and I think Philly, one of the things, this habit of running the jams, I believe came from when no Gus, no glory.
Mm-hmm.
They would have him run because even when the other jammer was scoring, Gus was getting those points so fast. He'd have a 20 points to 8 points or 20 points to 4 points. And they don't have Gus anymore. So we got to look at it a little differently. We've got some strong jammers, but Gus was...
And so he aged out last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, here's Miggy, the one who brought them into the lead at the end of the first half, getting lead jammer quickly there, while Tenacious K is fighting in the back. Everybody's kind of sticking with this. Both Philly and Des Moines really have a 2-jammer rotation with a few jammers thrown in for change of pace.
Yep.
But really, we're looking at these 4 jammers in this game.
And that is tiring.
Right? I would be so tired. I mean, I used to go out every other as a blocker, and I was exhausted. I couldn't even imagine as a jammer. Tenacious K had that star off, but did not need to pass it. Was able to get through. Oh, Miggy! How did Miggy not fall? Like on
one leg
and like literally sideways.
Yeah, he was leaning in to the inside, but managed to stay upright and inbounds.
Okay, think about if you were to put yourself in that position. Is there any world in which you would be able to stay up?
No. Nothing. Unless there's a person holding me up.
Right? Or a string that is pulling you. It's like a magic trick.
Like a little Bugs Bunny loop pulling me back in.
or like, I love watching all the whips because a lot of jammers using their friends to help them stay in bounds.
Yep.
But not needed there. That was just magic. Twig and Callahan. Callahan taking a tumble to the inside. That did not... Whew.
But... Hopped
They're
right
so
back
tough.
up.
So tough. Just like, I'm good. We're good. Scratch, dust it off. A little tumble there between Twig and the Philly pivot. Twig able to get through, though. There was a no pass, no penalty, so Twig cannot be lead. And Callahan just got called on a track cut. This is going to be our first 2-minute jam.
Everybody's favorite.
I don't think this team is going to get tired, but I think it's going to be interesting to see how both of them handle this 2-point jam. This is also Des Moines' first power jam.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people get confused and they say, wait, that jammer got out first. Why aren't they lead? And if they don't pass everyone upright and in bounds, you do not get lead status.
Yep.
But you do get out to score.
Yep. And Miggy thought that Miggy was lead. There was okay. So Callahan actually is sitting for a full minute. Callahan received a second penalty, I'm guessing, for not leaving the track quickly enough.
Wow.
And so Callahan is going to sit for a full minute. Oh, Callahan is going to get up, though, and it's going to be shorter because this is a jammer bounce.
Oh!
Callahan gets up and bounces out as soon as Twig sits. See, they sit and go, boop, bounce the other one out. So now Twig will only be... Callahan was lucky that happened on a 1-minute penalty there. Twig gets released because Twig will only stay in the penalty box for as long as Callahan did. Callahan is through. We've got 17 seconds left. I'm shocked in this 2-minute jam that it has been so low scoring, but that's because they were kind of trading spots in the penalty box there. Oh!
Oh, wow. Another one-footed.
Ooh. Almost staying inbounds trying to get around Deslea. And it was 8 points for Des Moines, getting their first bucket. Time for hydration. But Philly at 84, 16 points behind.
My kiddo just went out. It said it was getting me a refresher from Starbucks, so I'm excited.
Oh, what a sweet kiddo. My kiddos should listen to that and think about spoiling mama. My kiddo has been working all day, and also we had other people who brought me snacks, who I very much appreciate, so I take it back. Sorry.
Yep.
Miggy jamming for Des Moines and Tenacious K for Philly. Miggy is going to be your lead jammer, getting through on the inside, but Tenacious K, she's not named Tenacious for no reason.
I know. But look, Des Moines now pulling out a little bit ahead. This is, again, nothing that's difficult this is a very manageable, either team could win. However, they are trying to pull that out.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, we are in this isn't a time, it's so weird when it's
quiet.
Not a timeout, but the whole place just gets quiet. I feel like we all needed to take a breath.
Yes. Oof.
All right, Miggy is through. Didn't Miggy just jam? Oh, it was a short jam. So they're both like, let's do it again.
Yep, let's do it again.
So Miggy and Callahan back out again. Miggy is coming through, getting around smash on right through the middle, and Miggy has scored 4 points. Callahan, meanwhile, trying to pull the pack apart at the front. Des Moines reforming to the front to hold Callahan. Philly's still holding on to they still have their 3 timeouts and 1 official review.
Yeah, they
I know
sure do.
that is strategic there. Des Moines still has 1 timeout and their official review.
Yeah, my bet is they were holding on to that because they may need it, because if you were behind in the game and you want to stop the clock to get some more jams in, you want to have that option.
Absolutely. Bridget Kelly says the Silver City Rollers love you, Noah Callahan.
Oh, Naya
Callahan, thank you. Thank you. So Callahan has scored, it looks like maybe both Callahan and Miggy have scored almost 50 points.
Yeah.
In this game. Twig jamming for Des Moines. Tenacious K for Philly. Tenacious K is going to be your lead jammer for Philly. Takes a little tumble to the inside. Somebody's getting a penalty there. I think it's Twig.
Oh, it looks like a low block.
Okay, when Tenacious K was coming into the pack, I think.
Yeah.
So Tenacious K is now going to have a power jam, is lead jammer, so could decide to call it and bring this and freeze Twig in the penalty box. That jam did that jam come to a natural end or a medical end? Okay. So can you talk to me about the juniors rule? If you see a helmet touch the ground at all, you must immediately call it.
Yes. In junior roller derby, even if there's a head hit, they must go and get checked out. Whether even if they say, "Oh, I feel fine," and the other thing is that. Unlike, when you're a ref for an adult game, if someone's down and they're not getting up, I usually say, can you continue? We ask them kind of, and because sometimes they're just getting their breath. But in juniors, we don't, as a ref, we go ahead and call it. Because, again, they're children, and we want to make sure they're safe. It's not the same as an adult who can feel like they make their own decisions about that. We want to make sure they don't just keep going when they're hurt.
There it is. I could not find my my mouse pointer, and we have so many screens that sometimes when I'm looking for my mouse pointer, somehow Sirius has it on his screens.
Oh,
yeah,
he's stealing your mouse pointer?
You stole my mouse pointer. I knew I couldn't find it. I was like, where is my mouse pointer, and why is it? Okay, anyway, you all don't need to know about that.
So we're starting off Twigs here in the box and one of the Des Moines blockers as well. So that means we're getting a power start for Philly.
Okay. Now, with the injury continuation rules, was the skater who the jam was stopped for on the team that had... So the team that had lead was Philly.
Yeah, and it was a Des Moines injury.
So Philly has the option to decide whether or not they want to do a continuation jam.
And if they had lead, I guarantee they asked for that continuation.
Yes. So if the jam time is less than 2 minutes when this starts, then we know that it is a continuation jam.
Correct.
So Callahan would be lead immediately and immediately start scoring.
Yep. More pressure on the jam refs always.
Yeah, Sirius is reminding me, if you see them do the little circle thing with their fingers, then you know that they're going to continue. But if you see them move one hand in front of the other, that means we're going to the next jam. But I think we missed the signal.
Yeah. there's a lot going on. So sometimes we don't see every signal, right?
Oh, Des Moines called a timeout. I'm actually surprised at that.
That's their last time out.
That's their last time out.
Other than an official review, but you might need that official review official review.
Mm-hmm. Bates is giving a good stat here. In all their other games, both teams have hit their bucket, so 100 in the first half. These two teams are making this game a nail-biter, right?
Yeah, they really are.
This is low scoring compared to these other games.
This is a low-scoring game, which, again, shows the strong defense, which I think of these, like I said, these top teams, that's what they have is a strong defense.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. This game is still anybody's game, and Philly starting this next jam as a power start is going to be really advantageous for Philly, and probably Des Moines is trying to do some strategy, figure out what to do, because they also have a blocker in the box right now with Twig, so they're going to have that jammer
and they're going to want to take advantage of this. This is a chance. They're not that far behind. Mm-hmm. They're going to want to really take advantage of this opportunity.
Yep, absolutely. So this will be interesting. They might be discussing the continuation jam. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm just watching body language at this point.
I know.
We're just kind of, we're surmising. Jackie is asking who's announcing. So that's me. Are you kidding me?
And Ginger Spice.
Yes. You've got the dynamic duo of redheads over here.
Sparkly redheads.
Spicy and synchrony.
Exactly.
All right, we have 1 minute and 17 seconds left in this jam, so this is a continuation jam. So right now, Tenacious K is currently scoring points. This is not an initial. This is a point scoring. Karak is going.
Yeah, turning around. When you can't, keeping up with this pack on the outside is never easy.
So you can turn around as an official and just go
catch
the
back
other
up.
way. Twig has been released from the penalty box, is in the pack. Now, because it was a continuation jam, nobody's on their initial, right? Or Twig is still on initial.
We'll find out by the signal. Oh, yeah.
Because it's gray
it's
right
so
there.
gray, yes. I learned that. That took me like 3 years to know that.
I just learned that this year, and we've been doing, I'm like, the color. Nobody taught me that.
Yeah, when it turns white, they're out on their initial.
Yep. So if you're looking at the scoreboard, although you can't see it on our overlay, but if you're looking at the main in-house scoreboard and you see the points, it starts out as gray on the scoreboard.
Yep.
Can you see that? Can you zoom in on that scoreboard? Oh, way over there, serious? No? He just says no.
Because there's too many people in the way. He's like, Arya, I'm not a magician.
Because somebody might not remember what the scoreboard looks like when it's up on the projector. But anyway, when those little tiny numbers stay gray, that means they're still on their initials. They turn white as soon as they don't, which really helped me as an NSO and scorekeeper once I learned that. Because it's hard to sometimes remember, are they on their initial? All right, Miggy is through as your lead jammer for Des Moines. Callahan takes a push to the outside and is going to be pulled back as Miggy comes in. Attempted almost straight pecs jump.
Yeah, but Bad Blood again said, not today.
Not today. Callahan gets out. Okay, what I love, though, this competitive game, everyone who's skating, is smiling. Do you notice that?
They're having fun.
They're having so much fun right now. This is wonderful. Oh, thank you. We're getting some compliments on our announcing. We appreciate it. This is a stressful game to be announcing.
Yes.
And we hope that we are doing these kids justice because they are doing such an amazing job.
Yeah.
We are just celebrating them this weekend.
I just want to say a heads up. It's also, these tight games are actually very stressful for the referees.
Mm-hmm.
Because
they want to get it right.
You don't want to make a mistake that's going to cost someone a game. You want to make sure that, it's beyond just, when you're the jam, especially you're the jam ref, you want to be perfect with those points because every point always matters. But if there's a game and they're 300 points ahead, if you miss a point, it's probably not going to make that huge of a difference. In these games, if you make a mistake around a point, that could change the outcome.
That could. The game has slowed pace. So in the last 4 jams, there's only been 10 points.
Wow.
And there have been a lot more points scored in the first half. It was like points. But in the last 4 jams, that defense, I think, for both teams is really tightened in and is just, again, like you said, every single point they are having to fight for right now.
Yes. They're earning those points.
100% earning those points. So Des Moines at 111, Philly at 95. Penalties have also slowed down. So there have only been, it looks like, 3-ish penalties in the second half.
Yeah.
So, yeah, penalties have slowed down. I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but I do feel like there's been less penalties in this second half. Twig and Tenacious K jamming for their respective teams, and Twig is going to get through and become your lead jammer. Tenacious K swinging around the outside, will be chasing down Twig about half a track behind. Twig calls that jam. 1 point. 1 precious point.
But 0 for Philly, which was the goal.
Mm-hmm. And that's a question you got to start asking yourself at this point in the game. What's more important, for me to keep scoring more points or for me to prevent the other team from scoring points? And that's a decision coaches have to make all the time when you are lead and you're deciding whether or not to run it or to call it. That's really the decision you're making. Are we going to try to get more points? Or are we going to protect and call that? It's a hard choice.
I wouldn't want to make that choice. That's why I'm not a coach.
I used to be a coach, and that was one of the. I was always like, I don't know, you choose.
Wow.
Miggy is your lead jammer. Callahan right behind.
And just one on that for Miggy. Before he went out of bounds.
And 1 for Callahan.
Wow. And Philly's very excited about that. One game.
1 point celebration.
At this type of game, that matters.
Thank you so much to the JRDA media team for helping us out with the information that people are asking about. We really appreciate you and all your work. You've been here all day with us, letting us know who the seniors are. We've got the Philly seniors, Jocelyn Around, Jack in the Box, and Smashiopia. Des Moines senior is Killer Queen.
That's it. Wow.
These two teams are strong.
Yeah, and they're not losing many people this year.
No, they are not. Tenacious K is your lead jammer for Philly. Twig able to get out on the outside, but Tenacious K already in the pack on a scoring pass, has got 2 to beat, jukes around both of them to grab 4 points, and is racing after Twig. Philly is gonna run it here. Twig in the pack now on a scoring pass. Tenacious K had the momentum and knew it. Getting through for another 4 points, bringing them within some points. I'm not doing math right now.
9.
Twig is through. Tenacious K is in the pack now on another scoring pass. Twig coming in, hoping to score more.
This point, Philly is at 8-4 in this jam.
And Tenacious K is on a 3rd scoring pass. Twig is on a 2nd scoring pass. Twig is now through, having scored 8 as well. Tenacious K has got a couple in the pocket here. I would be very surprised if Philly does not call it now. I don't know. I don't think they're going to.
The red flag is not up yet.
It is not. Twig coming in on another scoring pass. Has just got to get past Philly 72 and does so for another 4.
Wow.
Tenacious K hit to the outside and does decide to call it. I think Philly got all 4 of those points.
Okay.
So no one makes it, what's it called? Makes any
no
room.
headway.
Everybody
it was 12-12. And it looks like an official review has been called by Philly.
Mm-hmm.
And if I know Donna Teflon, which I only know her a little bit, but if I know her and how smart she is, typically, if you're calling an official review, you want to get some sort of jammer penalty.
Yes,
something that's going to give you the opportunity to score.
Mm-hmm.
Stopping a blocker penalty is not going to get you points.
No,
really.
and right now in a game this high level, if Philly can get a jammer penalty, then they get 30 seconds of a power jam to try and get that lead jammer status at the beginning.
Yep.
Who was the jammer in the last jam? Was that Miggy?
It was Twig.
Or Twig. It was Twig. So
it was Twig and Callahan in that last jam.
Did you see anything there that you think your child bringing?
Oh, that was my friend.
That's your friend, but your child got it for you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The refresher?
Yeah. Yes.
You're so lucky. I'm so lucky too, because I've had friends bringing me things as well. As announcers, we always appreciate the hydration.
And it's extra caffeine. Do you know you can add extra caffeine to them now?
I was so curious the first time I saw that. I was like, I thought they already had caffeine.
And Aria, I'll tell you, most people say I don't need caffeine.
Me too. We're so similar.
But I say I do.
All right, so
Wow.
Biz jumping in saying even as an OPR, not just a jam ref, high stakes and close games are stressful because
Yes.
sending blockers to the box also affects point scoring. Definitely not as stressful
Agreed.
as jam ref, giving the respect there for the jam refs.
These tight games, it is tough. All the officials, like I said, you don't want to miss things. You want to make the right calls. For sure. So I hear you.
Yep. Serious, you're getting some compliments in the chat on your camera work. Great job today. Thank you all. We really wanted to give you the best stream we possibly could because we wanted to really show off these juniors. I am always singing the praises of junior roller derby, and I figure, let's try and make this as good as we can so that everybody can see the amazing things they are doing. Sirius also sent me a note. He wants me to talk a little bit about the difference between Des Moines having a short bench, so they've only got 12, so they could be getting tired, but Philly is on their second game.
Yeah, I think you definitely that can kind of be a balancing factor with that. But we're getting a report here.
Philly was asking for a cut on the Des Moines Jammer. They thought they cut 2 of their own. The referee confirmed that the officials confirmed that they did cut 1, but they did not cut 2.
Right. So they lost that official review, but it was one that they felt was worth it.
Twig did not agree, Miggy did not think that Miggy track cut, but a track cut was called there, and Callahan now has an opportunity with a power jam. I love watching Croc just decide to run all the way around the track on the outside.
And catch back up.
And catch back up at the front of the pack.
Absolutely.
Maybe that's why Croc wears inlines, because they can go pretty fast. There's not a lot of ref lane either there. Like that, our ref lanes are very short between turns 2 and 3, and that could be a reason why. Callahan got it. There was a no pass, no penalty of some sort that happened. Did you see that signal?
Yeah, I think I'm sure they didn't cut someone because that person went down or they went out with them.
Oh, okay.
Is usually why you'll
just
see
clarifying there was no cut there.
1
foot work from Miggy. Getting through on that initial. Callahan currently in the pack on a first scoring pass. Callahan does decide to call it, so Philly will score more than Des Moines in this next jam. But still, such a close game. We are at the last we are in the last 14 minutes of this game, and I'm stressed.
I know. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting up high in my chair. And I'm like, wait, I can lean back. It's okay.
Do you notice what I have here?
I know. You got your little pad.
I do. And I use it as a back pad, and I use it as a butt pad, and I use it for whatever body part is stressed out. And I will admit that the more stressed out the games are, the more my back tenses up because I get so into it. Twig and Tenacious K are the jammers, and it is going to be Tenacious K as lead. The Philly crowd, the way they're in a box, at some point, Sirius, you have to get a picture of the Philly adults. They're reminding me of they're in this little square of people, and it's so cute watching them all cheer together.
They sure are. And
Tenacious K is through for 4 points for Philly, bringing them within 9, under double digits here in the difference of the score.
However, also Des Moines is scoring now as well.
Yes. So both with 4 points. Tenacious K another 4. Twig another 4. Biz reminding us it's nice that officials are also a team so we can be stressed together. I love that. And the officials are such a wonderful team. They all support each other so much. And I think that is wonderful. Thank you, Eggs, for that sentiment. I completely agree. I love that. Tenacious K still maintaining that lead in the pack on that third scoring pass, but Twig is through on that third scoring pass. Tenacious K still managing this jam.
And the flag is still not red, so they're wanting TK to keep
Philly
going.
has so many flag colors, I have no idea. I mean, I know red means no, stop.
Red means call it, for sure.
But the other flags, I'm not sure. But Tenacious K is still in that pack. So is Twig. Philly doing a nice job holding Twig, who is on a fourth scoring pass. Tenacious K still on that third scoring pass. Has been trying to get out in so many different ways. They are working so hard.
And that blocker stayed in, knocking TK out there on the outside.
And Tenacious K calls it. But I think Des Moines might have outscored Philly on that one.
By
By 4.
By 4.
141 to 124. There it is. There's our square. So because they're really trying to keep the aisles clear because,
people are
safety.
Following the rules. Don't you love that?
Yes, people are following the rules. But because of both sides of the aisle needing to be clear, they really are just in this circle. And every time something good happens for Philly, they all lift their fans and their
Yeah, they've got their slap fans.
Yeah, they look like they're in a grandstand, just a little perfect grandstand.
It does look that way. They've got their clack fans, and, they're ready.
Traxxas says the mystery of Brett's flags. Yes, we love Brett's flags, which we decided earlier were pants, right?
Yes.
They look like pants. Miggy and Callahan. Callahan is your lead, but got swallowed back up by the pack there, so has to get past them again. And Miggy gets through. Callahan hoping to get through as well. Miggy is in a position to score points before Callahan does. Callahan not going to call it.
I think they may want to clear the box since they've got their pivot in there. That Philly may decide this is worth it to have that full set of blockers.
Miggy has scored 4. Callahan is on a first scoring pass. Miggy coming in with a jump over that apex, grabbing another 4, bringing that total to 8 for Des Moines. Callahan is racing to the pack.
I think yellow means hit it and quit it. Points and call. That's what I think. Try. Yep. Like caution, think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing, just so you know, I'm not giving away a secret code. Anyone other thing. This is me guessing.
Yeah. Bantaman wants to know if Des Moines still has a timeout. They do. I thought they used that last timeout. Maybe because I think the officials actually used it as an official timeout.
Right.
So Des Moines does still have a timeout because I think they went to call it as a timeout, but they really were but the officials were also calling it at the same time.
So they didn't make them use it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is nice.
Didn't make them use it there. So if you look up at the screen in the upper left-hand side, you can see the little lines that are next to the score.
Those are the dots normally.
Those are how many timeouts they have left. Tenacious K is going to be your lead jammer for Philly, who Des Moines has started to stretch that lead a little bit. As Tenacious, with less than 10 minutes left, Philly still has all 3 timeouts. They do not have their official review, though. And Des Moines has 1 timeout, 1 official review. Tenacious K is lead and in the pack on a scoring pass and is through for 4 points. Twig is being held. Oh, nice offense there by Des Moines' Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
I love that name.
Yep.
Sorry, I just got delighted.
And another great kid I've had the chance to talk to and meet before, so another wonderful person. And a strong skater.
Ooh, a push to the outside on Tenacious K, who is on that second scoring pass. Twig is also on a second scoring pass. Has to yield and is being pulled to the back. Tenacious K. Both jammers. I mean, this is so... Everyone is so strong and everyone is hitting so hard. Like, I couldn't handle one of these hits. It is. They are just staying up. They are staying clean as well. This has been a very clean game.
Yeah.
Philly's only had a few penalties in this. Nope, I didn't say it. I didn't say it because there's not a Philly blocker going to the box.
They were going before you said it.
Right.
It was not an announcer's curse.
It was not the announcer's fault. Tenacious K and Twig is through for another 4 for a total of 12. Tenacious K still managing this game right now.
Yeah, this is strange to me because Philly does have lead, and now Twig's coming up on 16 points, and Philly just at 4. Although probably there's 4 in the pocket. Happened, but it's not gone on the scoreboard yet.
So, Pulverizing Pixie says that they were told by the Philly parents that they practice their cheers and such during practices.
They practice their cheers?
During practices.
I love it.
It's a practice for the parents, too.
That's awesome.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
I've gotten to meet a lot of those parents, and they're great. There's just a great group of people. Great group of people. Mm-hmm. All right, what have we got? We've got a timeout by Philly.
Oh, that's Noah Fallon in the chat. Hi, Noah. Noah just changed their name so that I know that it said, now I'm more me, now that I've changed my name. Well, now we're going to call you by the correct name. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube, about 6 to 9 months ago, all of a sudden, everybody's names automatically changed to something just very... the government names, or whatever,
not your
the email.
not your
but
fun
you can
name.
go into your profile and you can change your name to whatever you choose it to be. But again, be clean, be nice, be fun. JRDA rules apply. Are they kazooing again? The Philly parents, are they kazooing? We got to see the Des Moines Derby Brats crowd. I know your camera is not as good, but there's your Des Moines Derby. Oh, they got little faces too. And look at that. Look at the mohawk. The power of the mohawk for the Des Moines Derby Brats.
One of the dads there.
That is fabulous. I love that it's literally just a mohawk and no other hair.
Yeah, and purple to boot.
Purple, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Eggs says the zoo crews this weekend, that is your officials, have been really wonderful, except the one in the boot. She seems kind of sus. Says the one in the boot. I know. Eggs, I really was shocked when I saw you in a boot, and I really hope that you're getting better, but I'm so glad you're here. Miggy is your lead jammer. Callahan out as well, about half a track behind with 7.5 minutes left in this game. Did you see how gorgeous that was?
That was, and unfortunately, the game was called off.
It was called before?
Yeah, she didn't land that before those four whistles.
I think announcers should have like 4 points that are given to them at the beginning of the game, and occasionally we get to give a flair point. Just throwing it out there. Just any committee that wants to consider that.
Yeah, Heather, president of JRDA.
Sirius says, you're watching too much Savannah Bananas. Stop making up your own rules. You don't get flair points.
You could for RollerCon. You could in the game for RollerCon. I think that could be a fun game.
All right. Miggy for Des Moines and Tenacious K for Philly. Tenacious K almost out, but takes a hit to the outside there by Wambulance and is forced to the back of the pack. Miggy finds the space and is going to be your lead jammer for Des Moines. Tenacious K has got 2 to beat at the front while Miggy is coming around. Miggy pushed to the inside.
Nice spins there through. He did some spins right inside the Philly wall. Really great moves.
Des Moines
and calls it
170 to Philly 136. All right, so a poll. Let's look at our poll. Let's see where we're at right now. Who is on the edge of their seat? 20% of you are chilling. I don't know who you are. And 80% say, I am stressed. We'll close that poll for now, but thank you. Thank you to our admin for helping us take the temperature, the temp check from Brooke asking for that temp check. I want to know, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? We are stressed. That's what we have decided. We are stressed. All right, we got a lead jammer in Twig.
And a star pass on Philly.
Smashiopia now the jammer for Philly.
And that was unusual.
Twig is, with a little hop on those toe stops, able to stay inbounds and get through for 4 points for Des Moines with less than 5 minutes. We just ticked the clock into less than 5 minutes left in this game. Smashiopia is able to get through and will be chasing down Twig. Smashiopia is going to be making sure to put that star on, as you cannot score points without that star on. And Twig calls the jam. Okay, Brooke is saying doesn't want a temp check in terms of how stressed we are. Wants a literal temperature check because the outfits, some people are wearing tank tops and some people are wearing jackets. So, yes, there is AC, but I have literally put my jacket on and off about 5 times today because I have been switching back and forth between too hot and too cold.
Well, I will take, this is good AC in here.
What?
And I'll take good AC all day long.
Stop saying it's about my age. Sirius, you are fired. You're done. Can I mute Sirius?
Yeah, this is, honestly, there's good air conditioning in here.
Yeah,
and
it's very nice.
The players, I'm sure, appreciate it. We can put on a jacket. Mm-hmm. They need that cool air. It's nice.
So 2 weeks ago in Bloomington at Skate the Rainbow, which was a wonderful event, it's at an ice arena that normally has ice in it.
Sure.
Had no ice in it, and their AC broke. And you know that heat wave we had a few weeks ago?
Yes.
Yeah, we got to sit in that. We had the humidity level was 80, like the feels like was above 100, and it was so hot that day. And
oh my gosh,
it was a rough one. But yeah, we're kind of, I'd say we're medium in the temperature. You know, like it's cold enough that you can wear a t-shirt or a sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And like warm enough. Yeah. It's a.
If I'm seated
If you're seated, you want a hoodie. If you're moving around, you want a tank top or a T-shirt.
Well, in Colorado, we're always used to all of these things, and that you could be wearing a parka in the morning and a T-shirt by the afternoon.
That's Seattle,
Colorado.
too, where I'm from. But having moved to Indiana, I've learned that now that I live in Indiana, usually you're in one temp the whole day. Okay, so Miggy did not get lead jammer, even though Miggy got out first. So lead jammer still has not been established. Miggy got a no-earned pass, so Miggy passed one of the blockers while they were both out of bounds. So Miggy couldn't get the point, but it wasn't a penalty. But Miggy is currently scoring points, and lead jammer still has not been called.
Yeah.
Tenacious K has not taken the star off, so lead jammer is still open. Nope, never mind. As soon as I said it, Tenacious K took the star off.
And it's heartbreaking in your jammer of watching that. But also at this point, she may be tired and saying, hey, let's get out because he's scoring and stop the bleeding.
Yes.
For that case. And it's really hard when you're in that situation. And so there was a star pass and then a jammer penalty.
No.
Yeah, this is not good with 3 minutes
it is not.
In the game.
So Steampunk sitting in the box as jammer on a track cut. Miggy has scored 12 points. The whole chat has decided to cheer for Nova from Philly. I love that everybody's rooting for Nova from Philly. And we are coming into the last 3 minutes of this game. Des Moines has definitely taken a more commanding lead at this point. It's going to take a lot from Philly. And some power jams that we might not have enough time for.
Exactly, yeah.
Philly is, Steampunk getting out, but getting pushed to the outside. Both of these teams, though, I mean, this game, I'm going to want to go back and rewatch because the amount of just amazing gameplay we have been seeing from these skaters, the way that they're working together is really impressive.
Yeah. I think with this type of lead at this point is very hard to imagine them coming out of this because Des Moines has such a strong defense. I just can't see that. And it looks like we've got
It'll tell us right here up in the upper right-hand corner what kind of timeout.
Pretty soon.
We have to wait until
I just see our alt ref going out, and they usually do the paperwork for if it's an official review, and
it's an official timeout. So
but the refs can decide they want to review something as well.
They absolutely can. So if the score stays, if the Des Moines stays in the lead in the next 2 minutes, that would mean that it would be the first time Philly has not gone to the championship game in many years.
In 5 years, yeah.
Yeah. So it would be a pretty significant change from what we've been seeing, and Des Moines now has Des Moines gone to the championship game the past few years?
That'd be a good question I don't think not in the past few years has been Philly and FOCO for those at least the last 2 or 3 years. I want to say the last 3 years has been Philly FOCO in that gold medal game.
Okay.
And no matter what, Philly they had quite a few seniors graduate, and they're still a strong team. They should be so proud of how they played because they think they have played an excellent game of derby. It's just, you're just outmatched today, and that's what happens sometimes.
That is what happens sometimes, except for whatever happened during that official review led to a track cut being called on Miggy. So Philly will start this next jam with a power jam. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. And a timeout has been called by Des Moines. They are using their last timeout. They do still have an official review. Philly still has 1 timeout left. This has been a great game, Jackie. I completely agree. It has been so much. And this next one between your team, Denver, and Southside, I am so excited to see this one.
Yeah.
You were telling me that they haven't played each other they were supposed to play each other, but because of a snowstorm, the Southside couldn't make it.
A really freak snowstorm, which I think was a few inches, and they obviously aren't used to it. You said you're from there. In Denver.
No, Seattle, we can't handle snow.
We don't know we can have 12 inches of snow, and the airport's still open. And so we were disappointed.
A banana from Benandy?
It's a banana from Benandy.
I just got a banana from Benandy, and I love it. I am so happy.
Yeah.
I'm holding it like it's so precious.
I know. That's a Derby dad from Denver. And yeah, so I think, so we did not, sadly, we really wanted to play Southside. Denver did, and unfortunately that game could not happen. So
guess what?
It is what it is.
It gets to happen now.
Now it gets to happen now.
It gets to happen in a semifinal for the championship.
Yeah.
That's going to be so
no
fun.
pressure.
All right, Callahan with the lead, with the power jam to start this jam. Banchman says, I'm super impressed with these short jammer rotations. Absolutely. These jammers, hats off to you. Pretty much every other jam all game long with a few thrown in. Callahan is going to be your lead jammer. Miggy is standing in the box. When Miggy comes out, Miggy will still have to get through that initial. Callahan swinging around the outside, gets through for 4 points for Philly. Miggy fighting at the back of the pack. Callahan coming in on a scoring pass, busting through that tripod, managing to get around Duslea at the front. Miggy almost getting through, but having to cede position all the way to the back of the pack. We're going to have to end that jam, double check, and make sure that skater is all right, and we will be right back. All right, that skater was able to skate over to be checked out by the medics. As we have said before, we take injuries very, very seriously here in roller derby. We've got medics trackside, and we wish that skater the best, and we are so grateful to have our medics making sure that our skaters are all okay. Philly is throwing out all the things in the chat to manifest a 60-point jam from Philly. Twig is going to be lead jammer as we roll into what could be the last jam of the game. Yeah. Tenacious K with the star from Philly. Yeah. Both teams having done amazing work. Yeah. Shout out your skaters in the chat. They can come back and read it later. It doesn't show up for a few days, just FYI, but it will be here later for them to read. If you want to shout out somebody, you all are shouting out Nova from Philly. And hoping that Nova can save the day.
You see, we've got Miggy out there as a pivot this time.
Oh, okay.
And I think they'll probably my bet is run down the clock and then call it since they have control of this jam.
Yeah, if I was Des Moines at this point, that is exactly what I would do. With 30 seconds left and more than a minute left in jam time, I would just get it till the clock is done and roll with that.
They just hit 200, Des Moines did.
Hydrate and second bucket. All right. Twig is through for another 4. 8 seconds left until the period clock runs out. Oh, Tenacious K going to the box as Jammer on a track cut. Yep, Twig is just going to stop there. And called
and a
that.
little bow.
Is there a bow?
A little bow there.
A little bow. Oh.
What a great game.
What a great game. And you know what, Philly coming into a big old hug, they were all just smiling with each other and just there for each other. They had, they knew that this was going to be a thing, and they are still a team, still together. Everyone is, has worked their buns off here, and I just tip my hat to every single skater out there having done such a wonderful job and bringing us such a wonderful game.
Yes.
Both teams being cheered on right now as they go around for their high fives. The score has been validated as final.
Yes. Don't cheer until it says official.
Nope, you do
That's
not.
what our coaches have
we
taught us.
We learned that at playoffs a couple weeks ago.
Yes, with Rome and Columbia. Woo.
2 high-intensity games in one day for Philly. So proud of you. Okay, so here is what's going to happen. Philly is going to go to the third-place game.
Yes.
That is nothing to sneeze at. A third-place game at the national championships.
Yes.
So Philly will be playing either Southside or Denver tomorrow.
Yep.
And Des Moines will be going to the championship game versus either Southside or Denver.
Yep.
For the first time in over 5 years, the national champions will not be Philly. And we don't know who it's going to be.
We don't.
But you need to stay tuned because we got another game coming up in about 20 minutes. So stay tuned right here. We got one more game today before we get to the finals tomorrow. Congratulations to both teams. What an amazing game. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ginger.
Thank you, Aria. It's been so fun hanging out with you today. And
Let's do it again tomorrow.
Let's do it again tomorrow. We're on. It's a date.
Yeah, it's a date. All right, we'll see you all in about 20 minutes for our last game of the day. Southside, my hometown from Seattle, is going to be playing your hometown, Denver.
Yep.
It's almost like a little hometown throwdown.
It is.
We'll
Hometown
see.
throwdown.
All
Awesome.
Right. See you soon.
Thank you, everyone.
welcome back to JRDA Champs. We are live at Salt Creek Sports Center for the Junior Roller Derby Association National Championships. We have had such a fun day, and we are about to meet our last team competing here at the National Championships. We've seen all the teams that are competing. We've had some great games today, and we are now going into our last game of the day, which is a semifinal game deciding who is going to go to the championships. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night here with
Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
And we got Sirius Lee from Derby Date Night on the buttons. But we want to introduce you to these teams. So we are going to start with Southside Revolution Junior Roller Derby. We have got Quesadilla, 007 Quesadilla, 02 Omar Geddon, 13 your captain Tiger Lily, 20 Scouts Honors, 24 Demon Cat, 321 Princess Leia, 39 the Flaming Diva, 66 Brat-tastic, 737 Jaws, 942 Bacon Little Hearts, 008 a Smash Crasher, 118 Crimson Dynamite, 2 Strawberry Bomb, 215 Acid Rain, 303 Dollface Smasher, 333 Frostbite, 50 Raw Man, 716 Mayhem, 714 Blue Raja, and 999 Royal Crush.
And for your Denver Roller Derby Major Turbulence, we're going to have number 02, Rainbow Bomber, 11 Painbow, 17 Dynamite Dog, 18 Shiva the Destroyer, 22 Catatomic Bomb, 29 Hello Destroyer, 462 Barracuda, 666 Waffles, 88 Track Mamba, 10 Sid Vicious, 1111 Jazzmanian Devil, 171 Hello Hitty, 181 Darth Skater, 23 Belladonna, 44 Mars Bars, 616 El Diablo, and your captain, number 811 Cottonmouth.
So this morning, Denver was victorious in their game versus IJRD, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, to make it to these semifinals. Southside is about to play their first game of the day, coming in as the number 2 seed. These two teams were supposed to play each other earlier, but there was a snowstorm in Seattle, and as a Seattle native, I know that Seattle, we do not handle snow super well. So the flights weren't going, and they weren't able to play each other, so we get to watch this matchup together. And we have got Darth Skater for Denver and Brat-tastic for Southside. Darth Skater almost getting out as lead jammer, but Brat-tastic coming out and snagging that spot, but both skaters are coming into the pack almost at the same time. Brat-tastic hits those hips, calling that jam off, but I think Darth Skater snagged a couple points.
Couple exactly.
There we go. 2 points on the board for Denver. And if that is any indication, this is going to be a fast-paced game. Who are you here rooting for? Are you rooting for Southside? You rooting for Denver? You rooting for our officials and our photographers and all of our wonderful volunteers? Or are you just rooting for good old roller derby?
Jazzmanian Devil coming up to the front of the pack here for Denver, joined by the Flaming Diva for Southside.
Jazzmanian Devil almost through the pack. Nice recycling to the front by the Southside blockers.
One left to beat in the front. That's Raw Man, your pivot for Southside, and they have reformed in front of the Denver Jammer. But the Flaming Diva has made her way through as your lead jammer.
The Flaming Diva coming around on a first scoring pass while Jazzmanian Devil continues to fight at the front of the pack. The Flaming Diva on a first scoring pass, getting pushed to the inside and reforming at the back of a tripod.
Jazzmanian Devil still fighting through the front in the Southside tripod.
Wow, look at that tripod at the back. Just really working hard is the Flaming Diva, hoping to get through this tripod. Meanwhile, Southside is pulling Jazzmanian Devil to the back of the pack as these two halves of the pack have switched sides, and we have got both jammers working hard. The star has come off for Denver, so they might be looking for the pivot. Nope, not needing the pivot. Able to get out on that initial, so will be eligible to score points if the jam is not called by the Flaming Diva.
Which it has.
All right, so Southside getting some points on the board there, I believe. The refs are discussing. Oh, they're discussing how many points. That's why we haven't seen the points. The refs are. Someone reminded me of this in one of the previous games. The refs are a team too.
Yes, absolutely.
And I love that they're a team because they are like, wait, I'm pretty sure it was this many. Let's double check. Let's make sure. And I really love how well they work together. All right, everybody is rooting for somebody. Stafford's is here for 2-2 Catatomic Bomb. Tracy says, go Denver. We have got, let's see, rooting for all of it, but especially DRD, Rainbow Bomber, and the team Major Turbulence, and some Southside rooting from Brewerian. Bacon Little Hearts from Southside is your lead jammer. Sid Vicious is just behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack.
Bacon Little Hearts calling it from the floor. 1 point picked up for Denver there, though. And 3 for Southside.
All right, Southside at 7, Denver at 3. We are having a very low-scoring game going into the third jam here.
Love to see it.
Yes. I like, well, and it's been so funny. I don't know if you've noticed this today. Every game has had a different rhythm.
Absolutely.
We've had slow games. We've had fast games. We've had physical games. We've had defensive games. It's just, and this is, I can tell, going to be a whole nother rhythm as these two teams figure each other out. A
Darth
smash.
Skater in the front of the pack fighting through this Southside defense. One left to beat. That's Raw Man.
A Smash Crasher, meanwhile, at the back of the pack, stuck in a Denver tripod. And Denver gets their first lead jammer from Darth Skater. A Smash Crasher is headed to the penalty box on a track cut. So this will now be a power jam for Denver and Darth Skater while a Smash Crasher waits in that box. There are 3 blockers out there for Darth Skater to get past, going to the outside and finding the pivot at the front. That is Omar Gedden, who has to let Darth Skater go. We've got a Denver blocker headed to the box, so Denver with 3 blockers out there, but Southside also with 3. Darth Skater on that second scoring pass, pulling that pack apart at the front, and they have to let Darth go.
Southside jammer, a Smash Crasher, has been released from the box and is back out into the fray here. Beautiful apex jump, but ultimately taking the safe recycle. Always a smart move.
Darth Skater spinning at the front of the pack. We have got Smash Crasher through the pack. Will be chasing down Darth Skater to try and score some points. Darth Skater calls the jam, and we will move into that next jam. Scrabble Cat is asking, is the same people are calling. I am on the mic as part of Derby Date Night, but I have got a rotation of announcers with me. Oh, say my name. It's like, say your name, say your name. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. We are hosting the stream this weekend, and I've got with me.
I am Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
And former junior roller derby skater. So we're so excited to have you here on the mic with us to give us that junior perspective. All right, Brat-tastic is going to be lead jammer for Southside. Jasmanian Devil for Denver getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back. Brat-tastic going to be making it through for 4 points for Southside. Jasmanian Devil getting pushed to the outside.
Brat-tastic taking a hit to the outside, getting ran all the way back to the back of this pack by this Denver defense.
The pack has slowed down here between turns 1 and 2. Do we have a lead yet? I don't think we have a lead. Okay, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
I was like, that was a long time without a lead. Brat-tastic and Southside. Oh, not lead. 4 points.
Ah.
So there must have been a no earned pass. So that lead was not able to be earned by Brat-tastic, and Rainbow Bomber has taken the star. So this is now going to be a 2-minute jam because there is no lead jammer to call it. All right. Rainbow Bomber has the star now, and Brat-tastic also thought they were. See, we thought Brat-tastic was lead, and so did Brat-tastic. But unfortunately, sometimes even though you pass everybody, you might have passed somebody while you and the blocker were both out of bounds, and that's usually what causes that no earned pass. And you can't earn lead jammer unless you pass all 4 upright and inbounds.
Rainbow Bomber getting recycled here, just as well as Brat-tastic.
With 12 seconds left in this jam, we're going to go the full time.
Very lovely defense from both teams in this jam.
Denver maintaining that lead right now. I think there's a few more points coming for both skaters as we see how this all shakes out. Denver still with the lead right now, 22-19. It is going to be, I feel like it's going to be close all the way. Who is this jam timer? That is Ferenczi, our jam timer with the beautiful mohawk, who celebrated their 400th game earlier today with a baked good, which is the customary treat for 400 games. All right. Ooh, it's looking really even with the chat in terms of who's here for Southside and who's here for Denver. Love to see it. The Flaming Diva jamming for Southside and Sid Vicious for Denver. Sid Vicious is going to be your lead jammer for Denver.
The Flaming Diva star in hand, but has escaped the pack, coming around to score for Southside.
Meanwhile, Sid Vicious in the pack, deciding to call that jam.
Lovely hit from Rawman there on the outside. Great shoulder work.
Mm-hmm. Shoulders have become so important in modern derby, like really knowing how to use a well-placed shoulder, and it can be very effective.
Especially in juniors, I feel like it's a lot more of the common hitting style now.
I agree. Let's see. Sam says, woot Zeebs. Leslie says, let's go SSR. Shannon rooting for Frostbite. Dreamy Rain, let's go Denver from Wasatch. Woo! With a jump. Bacon Little Hearts. Making my little heart go woo-woo with that jump. Southside getting lead jammer there. Oh, up on those toe stops on the outside line. Bacon Little Hearts is through for 4 points.
Darth Skater pushing through this Southside defense in the back.
Bacon Little Hearts in the pack on a scoring pass. Managing to get through. Grabbing 4 points for Southside. Southside has now taken the lead with 8 points. Darth Skater is out of the pack, chasing down Bacon Little Hearts, who is currently on a 3rd scoring pass right now.
Bacon Little Hearts calling the jam, rendering Denver scoreless for this jam.
And that's going to be what we call a lead change. We come with sound effects, in case you were wondering.
I love sound effects.
We'll surprise you with some of them, I'm sure. So we've got 7 points between these two teams. The penalty box currently empty as we roll into the next jam. A Smash Crasher going to be jamming for Southside, and Jasmanian Devil for Denver.
Smash Crasher trying to hit that inside line, but getting hit out by number 23 on Denver.
Meanwhile, Jasmanian Devil at the front of the pack, dealing with a blocktopus of 4 blockers, 8 legs, getting some offensive help there.
From number 462, that's going to be Barracuda.
A Smash Crasher managing to stay inbounds up on 1 foot on that outside line, coming out with lead jammer for Southside.
Smash Crasher coming up for a scoring pass for Southside. Very lovely defense from Major Turbulence here. What a strong tripod.
That's a pretty tripod. Jasmanian Devil able to get out, will be chasing down a Smash Crasher who's able to get through for 4 points for Southside. And Smash Crasher is going to call that jam, rendering Denver scoreless in that one, bringing that score to 36. Southside 25 for Denver. Sam Antics is calling Blocktopus as a derby name. I would love to see somebody have Blocktopus being their derby name.
I feel like I have before, but
really?
I couldn't tell you
think
where.
You've seen somebody?
I'd be surprised if I hadn't.
That one's fun. That one's fun. All right, we're starting at the pivot line. I love a good pivot line start.
Yes.
Moving on back to that jammer line with Brat-tastic taking the star for Southside. We've got one blocker in the box for Southside, so Denver has a 4-3 pack advantage right now. Sid Vicious with the star for Denver.
Some lovely offense from Mars Bars in the front of this pack, trying to get Sid Vicious out here. Brat-tastic getting recycled.
Yeah, Brat-tastic almost made it out there, but then kind of got swallowed up in the pack. Oh, nice bean dip.
That was lovely.
That was like all the beans in the bean dip. That was a deep. I mean, I love when jammers can get down so low. That was beautiful from Brat-tastic to get out. Oh, look, demonstrating another bean dip right there. You want to see a double dip? I got you a double dip.
Some great one-on-one blocking from Omar-tastic, hitting out Sid Vicious here with a second run back so far on his part, I believe.
All right, Sid Vicious has that star in hand right now. Could be looking for the pivot, who's currently coming back to the pack.
Beautiful apex jump
Gorgeous.
from Brat-tastic, clearing that pack, picking up another 4 for Southside. Meanwhile, Sid Vicious, star in hand, still fighting through this tripod in the back of the pack here.
Up on those toe stops, Brat-tastic through for another 4 points. Largest jam of the game so far, bringing Southside to 52 with 38 seconds left in this jam. Sid Vicious is able to get through on that initial.
And Brat-tastic with the call off.
Nice job there for everybody. Again, as a reminder for those of you just joining us, you are seeing Southside in the black and green jerseys. We've got Denver in the white and blue jerseys. Denver won their game this morning to make it to this semifinal game. The winner of this game will go on to play Des Moines tomorrow in our championship game for the Open Division, and the non-winner of this game will go on to play... I'm tired. Who just played? What? Philly!
Yes, Philly, yes.
Philly for third place. Elsie says, I spot a Frenchie jam timing, and they just celebrated their 400th game. So funny story chat. For those who don't know me from Derby Date Night, I sometimes forget my words, and I make things up. And so one time I forgot what a jam timer was, even though I do this every weekend, and I called them a 5-second Tweety person. So that's what we call them sometimes.
I mean, that works.
I like 5-second Tweety person, and I think it's fun, and I love it. It's whimsical, and we like whimsy, right?
Absolutely.
One game left at RollerCon. Hello to you all at RollerCon. Love that you're able to join us even just for a little bit. I know it's a busy weekend for those of you at RollerCon. Shout out to everybody at RollerCon. We're having fun over here in Chicago.
Yes, we are.
At these national championships, watching these juniors just show off their stuff. Oh, we've got the parents starting the cheers. I love the parent cheer squads. I'm having so much fun watching all the parents today.
Well, we got the Flaming Diva with a beautiful apex jump in the front there, just barely clearing that initial, picking up lead.
Darth Skater getting around a little bit of a pile-up, but is able to get out and is about half a track behind the Flaming Diva, who is entering the pack on a first scoring pass.
Taking a little hit to the outside from number 17, Dynamite Dog, deciding to call it off. Looks like a scoreless jam. Oh, no, 1 point.
1 point for somebody.
1 point for Southside?
Southside.
I think. Maybe.
We'll see. Sometimes it takes a second to show up for us.
Yes.
Oop,
yes.
The Outcasts are rooting for you, Southside. Woo, woo. I love it when a whole team comes to root for another team. I'm guessing that's Puget Sound Outcasts, right? Let's go, Brats. So excited for both these teams, says our horse book. Oh, we're so excited too. I love being able to showcase these skaters and just watching them. It's some amazing talent that is out there on that track. Bacon Little Hearts is going to be your lead jammer for Southside, getting out of the pack. Meanwhile, Track Mamba takes that star off on the inside line. Those toe stops are doing their work. Really, really nice footwork on the inside, trying to help Track Mamba get through. Bacon Little Hearts in the pack on a scoring pass.
With some lovely footwork as well.
Love it.
Track Mamba, my former co-announcer from in-house earlier today.
Oh, I love that. Announcing and playing.
Yes, and she did an awesome job, too. But she makes it out, completing initial.
Oh, dear. Okay, that was an amazing... That was a fabulous. Okay, so the jump was by Bacon Little Hearts. Loved it. Meanwhile, Track Mamba also getting through at the same time, unfortunately got a track cut. So this will now be a power jam for Southside and Bacon Little Hearts.
Who decides to call it, so Southside will have a power start coming up in this next jam for at least 10 seconds.
For at least, let's see, it looks like 18 is what is on our score sheet, is left in that penalty. Oh, you hear the cheering. Let's go. I just start clapping. And I love that you started clapping with me, too. Like, let's clap. Yay! I just love all the fun. I found out that in the last game, Denver parents, Philly parents, they practice their cheers at practice.
Oh, I love that.
So when the skaters practice, so do the parents.
I love that.
All right, Smash Crasher is going to take the star for this power jam for Southside. Track Mamba now standing in the box, has now been released. Smash Crasher has, I think, just became lead jammer, but then got pushed out of bounds and will be pulled to the back, but is lead, and so will control this game. And Smash Crasher does decide to call it, making sure to protect those points for Southside. Southside 69, Denver 25. That box staying empty. Bacon Little Hearts has scored 25% of all of the game points so far. I love good stats like that.
I love stats. It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. Penalties pretty low from both teams, under 10 right now. We have 12 minutes left in this first half. This is going so fast. Do you feel that too? It's a very fast-paced game.
Not only the gameplay, but also the game itself.
Brat-tastic is going to be your lead jammer, while Hello Hitty takes the star for Denver. Brat-tastic. Ooh, another Brat-tastic and those bean dips. Those are beautiful. Just doing such a nice job there.
You can even say he's bean-tastic.
He's bean-tastic. Brat-tastic coming in on a second scoring pass. Hello Hitty, meanwhile, is still in that pack with the star in hand, trying to figure out where to find a hole to be able to get through. Brat-tastic coming in on another scoring pass. That was Tiger Lily from Southside with the hit on Hello Hitty, slowing Hitty down. And a Southside tripod holding down Hitty at the front.
Denver pivot, that's Painbow coming up to play some offense. And switching to defense. Very impressive track awareness there.
All right, Brat through for another 4. Woo! An attempted jump, not able to complete it. Is going to have to go back to the back of the pack while Hello Hitty continues to fight and work and has handed the star to the pivot, who has got 2 to beat. Just got to get past that pivot, who is Omar Geddon. Beautiful one-on-one blocking there from Omar Geddon at the front. So, Nines, you've got a shout-out. Glad, Genevieve is so glad to hear you and Tusk announcing this weekend, sending love from Baton Rouge from Killer and family.
Aww.
Love that. Mike, you got to work a game with head referee Higgs Bosom. She's dreamy. We adore Higgs Bosom on Derby Date Night. Tell Higgs hello if you see them again. Antique says, great takedown from Barry. Hashtag Mateo. Let's go, Brat-tastic. Where is Southside from? Southside is Southside, Seattle. So a lot of South Seattle cities. The surrounding area of Seattle. Sirius and I are from even souther Seattle in a place called Tacoma. But we're it's our hometown, so we're excited to see our hometown and remember our time in the Pacific Northwest now that we live around a bunch of corn in Indiana.
That's nice.
It is.
That's a great coincidence.
Isn't that funny? It was like, well, yay, we get to see our hometown. But I'm kind of falling in love with Denver because I've been hanging out with Ginger Spice all day, who's been telling me all about Denver. And did you know they have? Oh, I need to find out what their theme is because they have a theme for every single one of their games.
The last one was love.
Their theme. I said something else. Uh-oh. Sirius is like, I don't know. Kiana says Omar stops are looking so good. Oh, love all the friendliness and the support from the chat. I'm seeing someone make a power start motion. Is there a jammer going to a box right now with an official review happening? Frenchie's mohawk is amazing.
Always. Always and forever.
Doing the 5-second Tweety person work while this official review happens, and it does look like we are going to have Darth Skater sitting in the box for Denver.
Oh.
Hello.
Southside was asking for a cut on the Denver jammer. The officials quickly confirmed that they were head out, and they will add the track cut to the Denver jammer, and they will retain their official review.
Thank you very much. They were asking for a penalty on the Denver jammer, and they did determine that the Denver jammer did do that track cut, and so they will sit, and they will retain their official review. Southside will retain their official review.
So Southside will have a power start coming up.
They will have
Exciting.
a power start coming up. There is one blocker from Southside in the box. Looking at the fun banter, I love that the two teams are kind of talking together. I have heard from both teams that each team is really fun. So I think they're all just having fun out there. They're all just enjoying the time together.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, serious. Let's see the camaraderie in the penalty box. I love seeing camaraderie. Always gonna. Oh, they're even chatting with the NSOs. We're all just having a grand old time. It's like Thanksgiving dinner, except no potatoes
Oh.
or stuffing. I'm hungry. Serious. We're going to dinner later.
It's been a long day.
Oh my goodness! I told my kid, I was like, we're gonna pick up some food from Cheesecake Factory, and he was like, they only have cheesecake, and I'm like, dude, no, there's so much on the menu from Cheesecake Factory, and he was shocked.
I've never been.
You've got to go. You've got to go at some point.
I'll take a look into it. For sure.
It's just got. There's so much food. Their menu is overwhelming. All right. With that, we are back to the Derby. The Flaming Diva is going to be jamming for Southside. Darth Skater sitting in the box for Denver. The Flaming Diva is going to be your lead jammer for Southside. Coming around as we roll into the last 10 minutes of this first half.
Southside with all of their blockers on the track now as Flaming Diva has made her way through, picking up 4 points for Southside.
The Flaming Diva coming around on a first scoring pass.
And Darth Skater released from the box back into the fray. Making his way around that inside line, completing initial for Denver.
Tracy mentioning exactly what I was wondering. I think Darth Skater might have taken a pass at the end of the last jam, and so I think that's why they went in as a jammer, even though it was another jammer. But I'm not sure. I didn't see it. And again, here at JRDA, we always defer to the officials, and we know that they know what they're doing, and we weren't necessarily paying attention, and they are. I mean, we pay attention to things like Cheesecake Factory, but not necessarily all of the nuances going out there on the track. Again, a big extra special shout out to all of our officials for volunteering their time and their efforts. We appreciate them.
Couldn't have a game without them.
Absolutely not. Biggest team out on the track. Bacon Little Hearts from Southside is going to be your lead jammer. Jasmanian Devil from Denver is jamming for their team.
Great little apex jump from Bacon Little Hearts, but looks like it was not successful. Picked up a low block penalty. Will be heading to the box. This is now a power jam for Denver.
It is. I think this is the first power jam that Denver... No, this is the second power jam that Denver has had so far in this first half. Going to try to capitalize on that. Pack kind of slowing down over there at turn 4. Do you feel the pace has just slowed down? Like, it's really, with this power jam, I feel like it's a very, passive offense happening, and we've got Bacon Little Hearts coming back in from the box. Painbow, who has taken the star for Denver, avoiding a hit from, is that Rawman?
Yes.
And both jammers are through the pack and coming around. Oh, Bacon Little Hearts attempting that apex jump, unfortunately not able to land it, and it being forced to reform to the back of the pack.
That Denver blocker getting in illegal contact, being sent to the box. Southside now with the pack advantage.
Oh, Mike can confirm that both teams are very fun. Says, have officiated both teams over the past few years. They're all great. I love that. I love teams with a good vibe, good fun. It really does. I mean, we want to compete. We want to win, for sure. But we can also have fun doing it.
That's what Derby's all about, I believe.
Yes, I believe so, too. Oh, nice work from everybody. They're trying to block Bacon Little Hearts, but Bacon Little Hearts is going to be getting through and getting another 4 points, bringing Southside to 105, filling their first bucket. And it's time to hydrate. Serious, I'm out of caffeine. You could hear that, couldn't you? I'm just really demonstrating. I don't need more caffeine, though. I would like something that's actually, like, hydrational. I know that's not a real word, but sometimes.
It is now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nines. I appreciate it. Oh, did you see that? one of the blockers just rubbed her hands together like, ooh, this is going to be fun.
Oh, we've got Sid Vicious through with lead for Denver already. Quick lead for Denver, but a Smash Crasher has picked up a forearm penalty. So this will now be another power jam for Denver. Just what they need to hopefully bridge this gap just a little bit.
Sid Vicious is through for 4 points, coming around trying to capitalize on this power jam for Denver. Takes a nice hit from Acid Rain, who is going to slow down the Denver jammer.
Some great defense from Southside here.
Yeah, Southside really working on holding Denver. Denver opening up that inside line, helping out Sid Vicious, who kind of just jumps. It's not even a jump. It was really like a big step. Very big step to get around that apex. And Smash Crasher has been released from the box. Sid Vicious on a third power jam, third pass. Southside Smash Crasher is still on their initial pass, so not scoring points right now. Any jammer has to get through that pack completely first before being able to be eligible to score points.
Sid Vicious through with another 4 for Denver. Looks like the pack's getting broken up just a bit in the back here. A Smash Crasher with 2 left to beat. One left to beat
that
now
one-on-one blocking.
Oh. You know, the slow blocking, it doesn't look as entertaining, but I know it hurts way more.
That was hella destroyer with that one-on-one blocking. Both of them were doing such a great job there, the jammer and the blocker. Denver getting some more points, but Southside grabbing 2 there. Denver 14 in that last jam, Southside 2. Denver up to 43. We are under 5 minutes now in this first half. Our horse says, nice job, Southside, after having champs in their grips last year. It's awesome to see them in here. We love seeing new teams here. Denver has not been here for a long time. I believe Southside, this is their first time in a while before making it to champs, and it's just great to see both these teams.
That's awesome.
Right?
Lovely.
And I know IJRD also has not made it to champs in a very long time. So seeing some new teams shaking it up, because I think 5 out of the 6 teams have been the same for the last few years.
That's the good thing about Junior Roller Derby. I think it's always changing. No one is ever, stuck in the spotlight for too long.
Absolutely.
It's a really great thing.
Yeah, with the age outs, it's never, and I've realized the age outs make me sad.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no,
it's very sad.
They don't stay forever. Marvelous rotating tripod work there. Yes, absolutely. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in this first half. I'm also seeing some compliments on the power offense. Who are Southside seniors? We have a list of all the seniors somewhere. I will see if I can find it during halftime and go through who those age-out skaters are at the beginning of the second half. I will try to grab that for you. This is Denver's very first champs appearance. Thank you, Tracy. Wow.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
That's amazing.
And they're doing an amazing job.
They
won their
absolutely.
First game. Look at this slow defense here.
And that's the Flaming Diva through with lead for Southside. Jasmanian Devil getting a little bit of help here, finding their way through and completing initial. Beautiful juke to the outside from the Flaming Diva, but hit out by number 2-3 on Denver. That's going to be Belladonna.
This game's still controlled by the Flaming Diva, who is your lead jammer. We've got a little bit more than 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Jasmanian Devil through for 4 points for Denver. The Flaming Diva getting through to score points of their own and hits those hips. Okay, I actually was... Sirius was so quick and got me some graduating seniors. Southside has a lot of aging out skaters. Scouts Honor, Acid Rain, the Flaming Diva, Blue Raja, Brat-tastic, Quesadilla, Jaws, Princess Leia, and Dollface Smasher. They have 9 skaters aging out. For Denver, we've got Trek Mamba, Belladonna, Cottonmouth, Catatomic Bomb, and Shiva Destroyer. Considering that in the last game, I think we had a total of 3 skaters aging out, it is such a difference. So this has a lot of skaters. This is going to be not only their first champs appearance for JRDA, but I bet we're going to see some of these skaters at some other types of champs in the future, right?
This definitely brings a lot more weight to the equation here.
Absolutely.
Once again, some lovely one-on-one blocking from Omar getting that pivot for Southside, bringing back Sid Vicious from Denver, who has the start in hand. Pivot's a little busy, though. Painbow hitting out bacon little hearts, deciding to call it off.
1:30 left. We've got time for 1, maybe 2 more jams. Thank you, our media team for JRDA, giving us that list of those seniors, so we can have it in writing as well as being able to read it to you. We've got Darth Skater and I think that's Brat-tastic, lining up for what could be, most likely, maybe will be the last jam. I never try to guess because I'm always wrong.
You never know.
You never know.
And that's Darth Skater, who's going to be your lead jammer
Darth
for
Skater
Denver.
just looked like he moonwalked sideways, right?
Yes,
Didn't that look? That was a sideways moonwalk. See, they're making me a liar. I was like, it's going to be the last one. We're going to get one more. We're actually going to stop real quickly, though, just to make sure that a skater is all right. We're going to take a quick injury timeout and be right back. Are back. That skater is being taken care of by the medics. Got it. Okay, so we've talked about the continuation rules a little bit in terms of whether or not we're going to move to a new jam or do a continuation of the last jam. Denver had the option to continue that jam, but they decided to just move to a new jam. So with 43 seconds left, can I say it now that this might be the last jam of the half?
I'm not sure. Like I said, you never know. They could be a 5-second jam, you know?
True. All right, the Flaming Diva is through and will be your lead jammer. Darth Skater, meanwhile, finding themselves in a pile-up at the outside, and the Flaming Diva not only did a beautiful apex jump, but had a beautiful smile to go along with it.
Lovely. Love to see it. Darth Skater coming around to score some points for Denver.
15 seconds left in the period, 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Denver escorting the Flaming Diva to the outside. The period clock is about to expire. Oh, Darth Skater with a track cut. So I think we are going to, yes, we are going to start this next half with a power jam for Southside as we start the next half. What an exciting day. What an exciting game. I'm gonna go hydrate, find something to drink, and make sure that I got my water. You all should too. You can grab a snack. And we will be back with the second half of the final game of the day. This is the semifinal to see who is going to go to the championship tomorrow to play Des Moines. We'll be back in just a little bit. Welcome back to JRDA Championships, where you are joining us for the last half of the last game of the day between Southside Revolution and South Seattle and Denver Major Turbulence. Here are your halftime game stats. Even though these stats are showing that Southside is really managing this game, it doesn't feel like it. They are having to work.
Doesn't look it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they are scoring 6 points to Denver's 2. They do have more penalties, though, than Denver does. So definitely something to watch as we move into the second half. Denver we were just talking about the fact that it does not feel like the score is this, it feels like this is a 2-point game, the way we've been watching it. It has just really been a delightful game to watch, and I cannot wait for the second half between these two teams. At the end of the first half, we did have a jammer go to the penalty box. So I do believe we will start this first jam of the second half with Darth Skater in the penalty box on a track cut. So this will be a power jam start for Southside as we move into the second half. And then the winner of this game will go on to the championship game tomorrow versus Des Moines. And the winner, or the non-winner of this game, will go on to battle Philly. No.
Columbia?
Nope. Columbia's in the very morning. Serious, can we see the bracket? The bracket went up. Frenchie just smiled. I don't think Frenchie knew that Frenchie was on camera, but I love the smile. All right, here it is. We have got Des Moines is the championship versus the winner of this game. The third place. Yes, it will be Philly. Woo, I win. I was right. Okay.
Columbia was a shot in the dark. I was guessing.
It was a shot in the dark. See, you know what? You should always take the shot in the dark, though. It's better to guess than to never guess at all. So Philly will be playing for third place against the non-winner of this game, and then Columbia and IJRD will be starting off. You all better get your coffee tomorrow morning and join me at 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern Time for the first game of the day, the fifth place game between Columbia and IJRD. We will also have our girls division games tomorrow at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. At 10 a.m. we'll have Fort Walton versus Nashville for third place. And then at 4 p.m. we will have Santa Cruz versus Rose City for the championship. All right, talking about Darth being in the penalty box and suggesting that Darth could use the force. Use the force, Darth Gator. Let's see what can happen. I think the force will work after about 30 seconds.
We'll see.
That's my guess.
We'll see.
That's my guess.
All right. We have an
wait, what happened?
Timeout.
Already? Didn't we just start?
Yeah.
It's a official timeout. So something maybe the scoreboard. Sometimes things get a little wonky. Technical difficulties.
Getting everything straightened out before we get into the second half.
Yes. This is where it would be fun to have some elevator music. Please stand by while we deal with some technical difficulties. Sirius is like, are you giving me more things to do? I'm doing enough right now with all the camera switching. And we've had some wonderful camera volunteers today who have been doing a great job. We brought along our 17-year-old who is begrudgingly but kindly helping us with a little encouragement from us. And he's very excited to get some food later and also get some sleep. And he'll be back again tomorrow. And then we've got Rollover Beethoven from IJRD, who's helping us out on camera today, too.
Southside was going to delay a game because they did not send someone to the penalty box.
Or do you mean Denver? Because Denver is the one starting in the penalty box. Oh, a blocker. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, so it's a fun rule to explain. You want to explain it?
So Southside has been issued a delay of gameplay, which I believe is a captain penalty, if I'm not mistaken, because they did not put their blocker in the box who had gotten a penalty for the last game. So the game stoppage was because of that team, therefore issuing the captain penalty. And here we go, off with the second half. We have the Flaming Diva on a power start here for Southside. Making our way through that inside line, just barely. So beautiful.
Oh, no.
Oh, and I guess not. Barely.
Wait. The Flaming Diva sits and Darth Skater stands. The Flaming Diva will only sit for as long as Darth Skater sat. Darth was just like, oh, wait, do I get to go? Did you see that?
So Flaming Diva will sit for, almost the whole penalty. However long Darth Skater sat. A very fun rule, I think.
I do, too.
Very interesting.
you get a shorter penalty if the other jammer joins you, because otherwise it's really boring for the blockers. They just get a little break while they breathe.
But sometimes they're playing musical chairs. Both jammers get sent about at the same time. Darth Skater taking a tumble on the inside, but he is up, fighting through this Southside defense. Flaming Diva coming around that outside line, taking a hit from number 1-1. That's Painbow. Flaming Diva hitting, coming around this inside line. Once again hit out by Painbow with the recycle.
Darth Skater is through for 4 points, coming around on another scoring pass.
Beautiful juke to the outside by Darth Skater there.
Absolutely. Since both skaters did go to the box, Darth Skater started in the box. But since Darth Skater was not lead was already established by the Flaming Diva before the Flaming Diva went to the box. Now no one is lead, and so this jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Flaming Diva getting a little bit of help from some friends, trying to make her way through this Denver defense.
Yes.
Denver losing a blocker to the box.
All right, the Flaming Diva coming around.
Darth Skater with another penalty.
Oh. And also a blocker from Denver in the box with Darth Skater. Looks like Darth Skater's penalty was, I believe, a low block. Oh, we hear the crowd cheering. Love seeing you all rooting on your skaters and getting excited for them in the chat. All right. You can still get lead if you're coming from the penalty box, but lead was already established by the Southside jammer before that penalty was issued, I do believe. So I think that is why.
I believe so.
That is why. I also would like to issue a formal apology because I said that it was because of scoreboard issues that the game didn't start, and I should not always blame the scoreboard. I apologize to CRG and our scoreboard software for assuming it was scoreboard issues because it was not. So there's my formal apology. All right, Darth Skater is standing in the penalty box, so will be released with this next jam. It will be a very short power jam.
Just 4 seconds for that power start coming up. But, a power start is a power start. Still an advantage, even if it's 4 seconds. A lot can happen in 4 seconds.
Because not only do they have to be released, they also have to get onto the track.
Yes.
So that's the important part here. We've got all the parents getting very excited, cheering on their skaters. Brat-tastic jamming for Southside in that short power jam. Both jammers out, or Darth Skater now out. Both jammers now eligible for lead. Brat-tastic getting pushed to the inside and forced to cede position at the back. Darth Skater pushing through and gets through on the inside line, becoming lead jammer for Denver.
Brat-tastic through on that inside line, completing initial for Southside, who is losing a blocker to the box. So Denver now with the pack advantage as Darth Skater comes around and calls off the jam.
Denver 79, Southside 131.
Once again, this score really does not reflect the vibe of this game, I think.
No, it really doesn't. This game, I mean, like, I keep forgetting to announce because I'm just watching the game.
Right, it's a very, very good game.
But I do know that some people like to wander around or do things in their house, so I want to make sure to still announce so that you all can kind of see the game, even if you're just listening. The Flaming Diva versus Jazzmanian Devil right now. And, right up the straight on the inside. The Flaming Diva just zipped right out of there, grabbing lead jammer status.
And the Flaming Diva with the apex jump. Not quite landing it in there, taking the safe recycle. Always a smart move. Jazzmanian
Devil trying to stretch the pack apart at the front is finding Omargeddon and a couple other blockers. Looks like Demon Cat and Tiger Lily holding down that tripod there. What a good tripod.
This has been lovely defense from both teams.
Right. Rainbow Bomber coming in with the offensive help. They're trying to break up that tripod. Look at that pack pack stretch out.
Oh, my goodness.
I love. Oh, there's
Across the whole straightaway.
They did. I've always wanted to see a pack stretch out as far as it possibly can. I don't usually see it.
I wonder if it could get around the whole track.
I think somebody I know measured it once, and I think you can get you can get almost all the way around, but I think you can't quite do the whole thing.
That would be something to see. I wonder if that's ever happened in the game. I'll never know.
Who knows? You never say never. Jasmanian Devil and the Flaming Diva both in the pack, both on scoring passes. The Flaming Diva is through for 4 points. That penalty box getting a little bit full. I'm not surprised that Southside is not calling it here, having 3 blockers in the box right now. Jasmanian Devil has got 1 blocker to get past. I always root for that lonesome blocker. Good job. I always get excited when it's just 1 blocker because I'm like, you do it, you go, you go,
I've
you
been
got
in that
this.
position before.
Me
It's
too.
it's horrifying, honestly.
I'm like, if you can slow him down for just a few seconds, you did your job.
Right.
Did you see there was an apex jump in there too? By the way, with all the fabulous things happening out there, like we've missed
There's so much.
some fabulous things because we're talking about other fabulous things. So great. This has been so good. Team timeout getting called by Southside, and I haven't told you enough jokes.
No, I think I've only heard a couple from you.
You've only heard a couple. What kind of sickness does a martial artist get?
I don't know.
The kung flu, of course.
Of course.
Why didn't the dog want to wrestle?
Lovely question.
He's a boxer. That's a good one. That's a good one. What cats make good bowlers?
I don't know. Tell me.
Alley cats.
Ah.
That's a fun one.
Genius.
That is a fun one. All right, what's green, has 4 legs, and if it fell out of a tree, could hurt you?
I don't know.
A pool table. Okay, I'm done. Lonnie says Tiger Lily, such beautiful blocking. Yes, we love seeing it. I'm just rooting for good derby. There's some people in chat here just rooting for good derby, and that is what we are getting here. If you are somebody who has not seen much junior derby, this is such a delight to get to watch these talented skaters in action, many of whom are going to be trying out for Team USA on Monday. Woo! A beautiful jump by Bacon Little Hearts to become lead jammer for Southside.
And that's Sid Vicious in the front of the pack for Denver, completing initial. Bacon Little Hearts coming around to score for Southside. Pack is picking up some speed here. And Bacon Little Hearts through with 4 for Southside and calling it off.
And we've got the green jacket rooting for the Zebras and Flamingos. I cannot forget to shout out our Dazzle and our Flamboyance, which are groups of zebras and groups of flamingos.
Or Flamingos.
Well, the NSOs, they used to wear pink shirts.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That was before my time.
And
I'm
when
too
they
young.
when they wore pink shirts, we call it. It still kind of sticks around.
I've
the
heard
Flamingos.
stories.
And so the Dazzle and the Flamboyance, we adore them and we appreciate all of them. Yay, officials!
Oh, lovely start from
Beautiful.
Brat-tastic picking up lead for Southside. And that's going to be Darth Skater for Denver with the star here.
Darth Skater doing spinny magic to try and get through that pack. Brat-tastic on the quick reflexes.
Lovely hit from number 02 on Denver. That's Rainbow Bomber. Brat-tastic calling it from the outside.
I think Brat-tastic needs to teach a clinic on the bean dip.
I agree. I absolutely
Really, I mean,
everyone is just textbook. It's beautiful.
I think when you say get lower, you should say get lower than Brat-tastic.
Yes, that's the new saying.
Because Brat-tastic can get incredibly low. Rooting for... Wait, we have another Australian here besides Carl? Rooting for good derby all the way from Australia. You all better be friends. Australia's small enough. I bet you're best friends. Ant says, nice bomber. Yeah, bomber. Everybody feeling that was pretty good.
The Flaming Diva already through with lead for Southside. Lovely start there through that inside line. And that's going to be a Jasmanian Devil for Denver with the star.
Okay, the Flaming Diva said, you want to see a bean dip? I got bean dips, too.
And some lovely footwork to go along with it.
Right.
Jasmanian
Painbow.
Painbow.
Painbow
Who's
took
taking
the
the
star.
star. Yes, completing initial for Denver. straight through that inside line. Lovely little jump of the straightaway, picking up 4 for Denver. What a great jam from
A great jam. Very nice job. Southside 158, Denver 95. We got 20 minutes left in this game, and we got so much more Derby tomorrow. So definitely be ready. Check out that JRDA YouTube channel. Tomorrow morning we will be starting at 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. I'm sorry, Australia, you'll have to figure out your time on your own because that's a lot of math for me. Mountain time, 7 a.m., and Pacific time, I want to see you all at 6 a.m.
Oh, goodness.
I think we'll see some. I think we'll see some Pacific time.
Probably, yes. That's going to be Big Little Hearts through with lead jammer status for Southside. And
nice
Sid
work
Vicious.
there, Sid Vicious, to get through. Omar Gedden with the help and the whip.
Love a good whip.
Me too.
Who doesn't?
I love that the people are doing them now. For a while, they kind of stopped, and like people weren't doing them as much. And what now? This is going to age me. How old I am? Because when we were learning, we learned the hip whip, which is you grab the hips.
Yes.
Yeah, you grab the hips and you pull yourself forward. Nobody does that now because
it's all
these
jersey
jerseys
whip.
are so stretchy.
I've seen so many torn jerseys.
Yep. Have you ever seen the belts from the old days?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some people do still wear them. I've been thinking about investing in one, honestly.
Oh, yeah, Ant wants me to, I need to shout out 4 full pivot points. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, shout out to the pivots. I was a pivot, so pivot points are always fun. You get sad as a pivot when you take a star and then they call it right before you get there. Dart Skater is your lead jammer for Denver. Denver sniffing at 100 here.
Brat-tastic crawling through the pack, practically stepping over some people, but completing initial for Southside, coming around to score.
Uh-oh, I keep saying bean dip, and now Sam is hungry. Oh, that was adorable. Did you see Brat-tastic just kind of like did this move? It was almost like a yoga move, and the hand was up. And so Brat-tastic was like, since my hand is here, give me a high five.
Oh,
that's so cute. From the other
camaraderie.
team.
I love to see it.
From the other team. I want to run out there and give high fives. I think they would not like it if the announcer was like, oh, in the middle of the game, give me a high five. Abby says, Aria, you just said Australia is small. The U.S. and Australia are the same size. Abby, I never said I was good at geography. I love how I point out that I have no idea.
I don't.
It's New Zealand
I'm also
that's
bad
small,
with
right?
geography. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I know that much. I'm also awful with geography.
The Flaming Diva jamming for Southside and Jasmanian Devil for Denver. So I love the name Jasmanian Devil. We have a skater who I used to skate with who is Tasmanian Ethel.
I love that.
I love the fun names. Look at this defense.
Lovely, lovely defense.
Beautiful defense and push
From
to the inside,
both teams.
right? It's just when it's happening at the same time on both tripods.
The reforming from Southside though in this jam. Oh, Omar Gedden taking the pass.
That was such a sneaky star pass. The decision was made so quickly, and then Omar was like, "Ooh, I got it!" Grabbed it, and then just dashed out.
Here he comes. Woo, beautiful apex jump from Omar Gedden, but did not land.
Oh,
it was still beautiful,
it was beautiful.
Though. Yes.
I still say flare points.
Yes,
I would like to give flare points.
And that's Jasmanian Devil with one left to beat and is successful, completing initial for Denver.
Jackie Daniels still wears a belt. See? They still exist. Thank you.
I've been trying to convince some of our juniors to invest in some because we have seen some torn jerseys recently.
What if a whole team got sparkly belts that matched?
That would be awesome.
That would be amazing.
Someone
I would love
needs
to
to
see
hear
a
about
team
this.
make it happen. All right, Jasmanian Devil, that power jam is now over as Omar Gedden comes out of the penalty box.
Coming around that outside line, taking a tumble.
This is a 2-minute jam that is almost expired.
Lovely footwork on that inside line.
Pivot points for Omar.
4 points for Southside.
I literally am here being the stream announcer, and I held up 4 points like I am a scorekeeper.
Oh, it's okay. I always do the star pass signal. Like
do you?
It's in my brain and I can't get it out.
Yep. People have always asked, like, Aria, why don't you have, like, a camera on you? And I'm like, you don't want to see all the things I'm doing. The amount of drinks that Sirius has to move because I'm always using my arms, and he's so scared I'm going to spill everything on the electronics. It's another part of his job, managing me. Bacon Little Hearts oh no, forearm.
Oh. Power jam for Denver.
And lead is still open. Sid Vicious could become lead if Sid can just get past Rawman.
And Sid Vicious becomes your lead jammer.
Denver broke 100. I missed it. Yay! Everybody drink some water. Brat-tastic is a goofy sweetheart. Okay, I love these comments. One person says Brat-tastic is terrifying to block, and the other person says they're such a goofy sweetheart. I love skating with him. That is you know what? That is the best compliment.
Yes.
Both sides of it. Terrifying to block and such a sweetheart. Love seeing it. Keeper of the Skate also says Denver coaches emphasize skaters should be nice. I love that. I love it when coaches emphasize the being nice and good sportsmanship. Where did Bacon or Little Hearts go to the Pouncy Box? Did you see?
No, I did not actually. Oh, apex jump from Bacon
Out of the box and through. Oh, we announced it.
Oh, we did. That's right. I'm getting amnesia. I'm too tired.
We're getting amnesia. We're going to just forget that everybody don't say anything. Okay, they're both
It
out
never
now.
happened.
Sid called the jam. Yep, never happened. We erased it.
Nope. Yep.
Crusher says Omar is looking good this game. I agree.
Absolutely. Lovely one-on-one blocking. Lovely jamming that we've seen.
Just lovely derby. We are rolling into the last 15 minutes with Darth Skater putting that helmet on for Denver.
Covered helmet.
Did I say putting the helmet on?
Yes, I would hope they have helmets on.
Darth Helmet? That's from Spaceballs.
Dark helmet.
Ooh, derby name.
That's lovely. That's my favorite actor. Oh, I love
I heard,
Spaceballs.
aren't they bringing Spaceballs back?
Yes, they're making a sequel.
I am so
I'm
excited.
so excited.
And Rick Moranis, who doesn't do acting anymore, is coming back for it.
You have no idea. Oh, I love Rick Moranis so much.
I am so excited. It's going to be it is going to be good. And it's okay if it just has callbacks and it's just amazing and just wonderful.
It's going to be great no matter what.
It's going to be so great.
It's going to be. I'm willing it into existence.
Oh, Brat is definitely a great human. Why he skates on all of the teams. Canada, Murda, SSR, Southside Revolution. Last time we weren't sure what the team was when they used the remember that? That was like 4 hours ago. But somebody used the initials for the team, and we were both like, what team is that? And they were like, the team you're watching right now.
Right.
So I got it this time. Cheering for Rawman, saying Rawman's so talented. Biz also excited for Spaceballs. Yes. All right, that timeout comes to a close. Oh, no, you distracted me with Spaceballs, so I didn't tell you any jokes.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's probably better for the audience that way.
When is that movie coming out? Somebody let me know.
Ooh, yeah, somebody in the chat tell us when it's coming out. We're excited for it.
Brat-tastic through on that inside line, finding a little bit of trouble there, but making it through. Brat-tastic
nice
is your lead jammer.
Darth Skater at the back of the pack, popping back and forth. With the jammer cover on. There is not a jammer helmet that goes on top of your helmet.
They all have helmets.
Yes,
we love helmets.
And we keep them on and we keep them safe.
Lovely defense from Southside in the front of this pack here.
Mm-hmm. Dina Rudo joining us to say, go Seattle, go Southside. Brat-tastic getting pushed to the outside of the pack. The pack starting to stretch apart at the front as Darth Skater still trying to get out on that initial. Omargeddon right there in the front.
But Darth Skater makes it through, completing initial pass for Denver.
With a smile, too. Love to see it.
And Brat-tastic with the call off.
April 23rd, 2027.
So soon.
I knew we would get an answer. Thank you so much. I'm stuck in Wonderland.
I have to put that in my calendar for sure.
What are we doing April 27th, 2027? I think we're going to go to the movies.
Absolutely.
Do you know what movie I'm excited for? And I know that not everybody gets excited for these anymore because there's so many, is the new Spider-Man.
Yes, I saw it's coming out on my birthday, actually.
Is it really?
Yes,
Happy birthday!
July 31st.
I'm excited for that one. I think it's going to be good. And then Sirius wants me to go see the Odyssey with him, but I'm worried it's not going to have enough jokes. But the Odyssey is about a dad. It should have dad jokes.
The Screaming Diva with an apex jump through with lead for Southside, who is losing their pivot to the box. That's Rawman.
Catatomic Bomb in the pack for Denver.
And number 44 from Denver, that's going to be...
Mars Bars.
Mars Bars with the recycle, so sorry.
Great name. Catatomic Bomb falling to the outside.
The Flaming Diva
yep.
picking up a cut track penalty.
So this is now a power jam for Catatomic Bomb because the Flaming Diva was already named lead and got out of the pack on initial. This is going to be another 2-minute jam. Got a couple skaters in a little bit of penalty trouble as we roll into the last 12 minutes. There's a couple with 6, or there's one with 6, one with 5. So definitely that's, I mean, we haven't really seen that today.
No, not really, honestly.
And so,
very clean gameplay so far.
Yeah, definitely. Very clean gameplay. So watching a couple skaters, you can only get 6 penalties before, if you get that 7th, then you do foul out of the game. So skaters are always carefully watching those penalties. Sirius says it's like basketball. Those of you who know basketball might know. I don't know.
I did not
I
know
play
that.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Me too.
Oh, a tumble from the Flaming Diva after, and Bona checks in, and Bona says, "You good?" And Flaming Diva says, "Yep, I'm good." And Bona says, "Here's your 4 points." These skaters are so tough.
Yes. In both ways. TOUGH and TUFF.
Tough and tough. Absolutely. Another 4 for the Flaming Diva. Sirius, you liked that one. Both toughs. It should be a shirt. Sirius wants you to make a shirt. You now have an announcer phrase you can
Yes.
make a shirt out of. There you go.
I have a cricket. I'll do it.
Ooh, you should. Scrabble Cat, I think that's not a laughing face when you say that I'm worried that the Odyssey's not going to have enough jokes. Do you think that it's not going to have jokes? I expect jokes. For those who don't know what I'm laughing about, I think the Odyssey is going to be a very serious, epic movie. Could you imagine though if like The Gladiator had dad jokes in it?
That would be beautiful, I think. That it make it all the more better.
We should do like Mystery Science Theater 3000 and make them funny. Take really serious movies and make them funny.
There needs to be more parody movies, I think. There's not enough.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Just a brief little break there to make sure that we are reminding everybody to follow the JRDA Code of Conduct. And so we're going to do the same here with the chat, just as a general reminder for everybody. We're having fun. We're being nice. We're being kind. We are excited for everybody, even if there are no jokes in the movie The Odyssey.
Yes.
That last one probably has nothing to do with the JRDA Code of Conduct, but
No.
that's why it's a tragedy, Sirius said.
And that's going to be Bacon Little Hearts with lead jammer status for Southside. And we have Track Mamba with the star for Denver. Once again, my former co-announcer from earlier today in-house. Did a lovely job.
I love when skaters also announce. Track Mamba in a tripod. Omar's right there ready to help if needed. Ooh, nice rotation into the tripod as Strawberry Bomb has to drop back and hold that bridge. Look at that beautiful bridging out to the front.
We've seen some lovely rotations and bridging from Southside's defense today. It's been great to see.
Something else I do want to shout out with these skaters, we have got a power jam now for Denver as Bacon Little Hearts has gone to the penalty box. This will be our third 2-minute jam. I don't know if it's in a row, but like in recent memory.
In the game. Probably.
The other thing the thing I was going to shout out that I do appreciate about the juniors that I would love to see more teams on the adult level doing is they book it to the box when they get penalties. They know that the penalty is not just 30 seconds. It is 30 seconds plus however much time it takes you to get to the box. You have to be safe. You have to be controlled. Which these skaters are, but they are getting to that box quickly because they know that every second they're not in that seat is more seconds that they are not on the track with their friends.
Every second counts, and like I said earlier, so much can happen in so little time in this game. That's going to be Bacon Little Hearts coming around for some more points for Southside. Some fancy footwork on that outside line. Picking up a cut track penalty. So another power jam for Denver. And Track Mambo with the star.
As a jammer, it is so tough to see them go twice and then the end of jam whistles blow, and you're like, I'm here for the next jam.
No,
but you know
no
what?
water for Bacon Little Hearts.
Oh, can they not have water in the penalty box?
I don't believe so.
I thought they could have water. They just can't remove their helmets. But you might be right. I mean, you've probably done more NSOing than I have.
I've just never asked someone to hand it to me. Maybe I should have been.
I'm sure someone in the chat will let us know. We've got people who are going to be like, we know the answer. Noah wants an addendum that says mentioning the Odyssey must be done in a positive manner, and Sam says no. Sam says the whole movie might be. Yeah, we need more fun movies. Love it. All right. Hello Hitty jamming in this power jam for Denver and getting lead jammer.
And a great strategy from Denver's defense doing what I like to call goading on the Southside pivot, which is where you keep someone in the back of the pack blocking as if they're jamming, but they are not the jammer. Just to keep them down a defensive blocker.
Yep, and you're also trying to keep the pack with you.
Yes,
so that the pack can't be in the front, so that they have to then bridge out, and then it's more likely that your jammer will get lead there.
And Bacon Little Hearts out of the box, back onto the track, completing initial for Southside as Hello Kitty comes around to score some points for Denver.
Yep, Hello Kitty's already scored 4, now going into the pack on a second scoring pass. Bacon Little Hearts speeding around that pack, hoping to snag a couple points at the end here. Yes, they can have water. Okay, thank you. You can hand them water in the penalty box. You just cannot step into the box. Jamie found this out this season. You cannot throw a water bottle. I hope that they're not throwing water bottles at people. Here you go. Boom.
I should have been asking this whole time. All these times I've been stuck in the box.
Now, you can't throw a water bottle. Could you take a bucket of water and just... No, probably not. Just kind of like, here you go.
No, probably not.
No ice bucket challenges. Oh, the penalty box manager and penalty box timers would be like, excuse me.
I'm sure the skaters' bearings would not enjoy that either.
No, absolutely not.
Darth Skater with a power jam as Brat-tastic has been sent to the box.
On a high block there, Darth Skater does become lead jammer. Denver, I'm feeling a little turnaround here because the point spread between Denver and Southside has been pretty much the same. And all of a sudden that point spread is starting to like squeak in a little bit as we come into this the last 5 minutes. Okay, Darth Skater's smile is literally my favorite thing.
Contagious.
Every time Darth Skater smiles, I'm like, I want to smile too.
Coming around for some more points for Denver, Brat-tastic has been released from the box and is coming back to the track.
To be clear, chat, I was not actually suggesting to throw things. I was making a joke. I would never want people to throw things into the penalty box.
Especially not water.
No, not water. Especially not water. Biz says someone has done it. That's usually why the rule is there that you can't throw things.
Brat-tastic picking up another penalty in this jam. That is a cut track penalty back in the box.
Oh, dear. That's that double penalty. That's a second double penalty for Southside. And the jammer penalties are starting to stack up a little bit there.
Which is allowing Denver to close this gap quite a bit. Mm-hmm. Very good news for Denver. And Darth Skater with the call off.
Southside sniffing at 200, but Denver is sniffing at 150. Keeper of the Skate says Brat-tastic has a quote-unquote bad guy name and is one of the nicest kids. That'd be like somebody being, getting the name like, I'm so mean, and they're like the nicest, sweetest person ever.
I love the irony. It's great.
Irony is one of my other favorite things. Aside from jokes and puns, irony is fun too. Even if Alanis Morissette can't define it. It's difficult for her to define, but I do love ironic things.
And that's going to be Jazzmanian Devil with this tiny power start for Denver, which is already over. Brat-tastic released from the box, getting hit to the inside and recycled. Jazzmanian Devil with 2 left to beat in the front of this pack. That's number 215 from Southside, Acid Rain, and Omar Geddon.
Mm-hmm. Another fabulous derby name.
Yes.
Oh, great attempt and great talent by Jazzmanian Devil to stay in bounds. Is Brat-tastic? Oh, dear. Brat-tastic ended up going to the box again on a track cut. With 1 minute and 12 seconds left, Brat-tastic will likely be released from the box as before this jam comes to an end. Jasmanian Devil on a second scoring pass, trying to get some offensive help here.
Darth was who I was talking about, but I assume Brett is the same. You know, I thought about mentioning that because I've had very brief interactions with Darth Skater, and he is a
you were
very
talking
lovely
about the
individual.
smiles.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Big hit on that inside line from number 1-1. That's Painbow on Denver, bringing Brett Tastic back to the back of this pack with a little bit of a
Southside
recycle.
doing some fabulous blocking, really shutting down this power jam where Jasmanian Devil has only been able to score 4 points. The star has been passed to Omar Gedden.
Some lovely footwork on that outside line from Omar Gedden, just stepping along the outside of the track to complete initial for Southside.
Okay, I need to know, Denver, is jazz hands a thing for Denver? Because I've seen a couple people say jazz hands in the chat, and I love jazz hands just as a human being. I think they're fabulous. But is this a Denver thing? Because normally I don't see people say jazz hands in the chat. You know, jazz hands?
And maybe it's about Jasmanian Devil?
Oh, yeah! Good call. I bet you that's what it is. Scrabble Cat says, what do you mean? You don't think rain on a wedding day is ironic? No, it's just rainy. It's not ironic.
No, rain is beautiful. That would make my wedding day better.
Scrabble Cat says, I guess it's just disappointing. Don't you think? A little too ironic. Sirius is done with me right now. I just looked at him and his eyes are rolling so hard. He's like, Aria, stop.
Yes, jazz hands is for the skater Jasmanian Devil.
Yes,
I was
good
correct.
job, Nines.
Look at me. I'm so smart.
You are so smart. You're really getting the vibe here. See, we love to compliment ourselves, and we love to compliment the skaters as well. Yes, the score is squished, but we have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. However,
you never know, honestly.
Philly was confident that someone could score a 60-point jam in the last jam. Denver only has to get 43.
It's definitely possible.
And I think there's time for more than one jam.
I've seen 40, why not 43?
Things happen. It's national championships. Anything can happen, Sirius.
True.
Anything can happen. She's called Jazzy by the team.
Oh, I love that.
It's Jazzy's call-out thing. I love it. It's awesome. All right, the Flaming Diva and Sid Vicious. What a good game by both teams here. The Flaming Diva is going to be your lead jammer. Sid Vicious able to get out. Beautiful work there by both jammers.
And the Flaming Diva with an attempted apex jump, but is taking the recycle. Did not land in bounds. Bean dip on the outside, still tapped out by Belladonna with the recycle on Flaming Diva, who has decided to call the jam.
Scrabble Cat, when you say jazz, we say hands. Jazz.
Hands.
Scrabble Cat answered their own thing, too. I love it. All right. 1 minute, 39 seconds left. Since we are coming down to the end of the game, don't be afraid to shout out your favorite skaters in the chat. They'll see these chat messages later and see all the love that you gave them. But if you do check in tomorrow, it won't be here yet. It takes a couple days for the chat to show back up again. But go ahead and shout them out and tell us all the great things you've seen them do. Especially with so many aging out skaters. There's 9 and 5. So 1, 10, 11, 12.
Working 9 to 5.
That's 14 skaters that are aging out.
That's a lot. That is a lot of skaters. Darth Skater with a lovely jam start here, picking up 4 for Denver with lead jammer status. Coming around to score some more points.
That was so pretty.
It was beautiful.
Under a minute left in this game.
And
Darth Skater with a spin at the top.
Star pass to Omar Gedden. What a great game to end the day.
It's just been fun. It's gone so fast.
Yes.
Having a wonderful announcing partner makes it fun as well.
I agree.
Thank you for joining us again. Are you going to be on the mic again tomorrow with me?
Yes.
Wonderful. So we will see you again. 29 seconds left. I think we got time for one more jam.
Again,
I know you want to.
You never know.
You think it's going to be 2.
It could be like
1.
5. You never know.
5 would be a lot.
That would be a lot.
That would be a lot.
Again,
you never know. You never know. I mean, the Odyssey could be a comedy.
Right.
You never know. It hasn't come out yet. I will drop this tomorrow, chat. I promise. I won't be stuck on this.
His dark force is his fancy footwork.
Oh, I like that.
I was also talking to one of the other announcers. It was Darth Skater's dad, actually.
Yes.
About.
I have a banana. It's Banandy.
Yes.
He gave me a banana.
Darth Skater and Brett Tastic being put out on the jam line at the same time. It's very ironic. The number 66 for Brett Tastic.
Oh.
The Order 66. If anyone gets the reference, it's great.
I don't get it.
It's
It's
great.
a Star Wars thing?
Yes. It's.
I just learned
I
how to
promise
say
it's
it's
funny.
a trap.
I promise it's funny.
Okay, funny. Got it.
I don't
Thank
want to
you.
get into it,
trust
but I
you.
promise it's funny.
I actually really appreciate that. You're like, it would take too long. We're just gonna say it's funny.
Well, it would take too long to explain why my name is also a Star Wars reference, but I can tell you that it is. So, you know.
Nines?
Yes.
Is that also too long to explain?
Yes.
Okay,
It's a
cool.
stormtrooper.
Oh,
Yes.
the stormtroopers who can't hit anything.
Well, okay. Again, it would take too long to explain, but this one is a good one. You know, it's in the Force Awakens.
Okay.
I'll explain later. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I promise. I promise.
Okay. I'll tell you all later, chat. After I find out from Nines, I'll let you all know.
Yes,
Execute
Order 66. Then they get
it. Okay. Oh, you got lots of other Star Wars fans in the chat.
I knew it. They're everywhere.
Star Wars is great.
Talking with Millennium Falcon from Texas JRD, and a couple of years ago, she suggested that we form a team of skaters with Star Wars names, and I think that is a great idea.
There are so many.
There are so many.
That would be fabulous. One of my former teammates was Juke Skyblocker, and
I love that.
loved skating with her. She was fabulous fun.
And my brother is Tuscan Skater.
Mm-hmm.
My sister wants to change her name to Bananakin because her real name is Annie. So, you know.
All right, a few shout-outs. Omar is amazing. Sid Vicious, we are so proud of you. Great job out there. Official review was a team timeout. We've got a so proud of you, El Diablo. Denver, we are so proud of you all. Fly, fight, win. Brat-tastic is your lead jammer with 17 seconds left in this period.
Darth Skater coming around to complete initial for Denver, trying to pick it up to grab some more points in this jam. But Brat-tastic, beautiful apex jump to get to the front of this pack as quickly as possible. Coming around that outside line ferociously, if I do say so myself, with the call-off.
Woo!
Your unofficial score is 202 Southside to 164 Denver.
Wow.
165. We'll wait for it to become official.
Okay, for most of the game, Southside was ahead by about 70 or more than 70. They brought that lead down to 37 with Denver making that comeback there at the end. What are you saying for?
Some camaraderie from Brat-tastic and Darth Skater. They hugged and spinned. It was so beautiful.
A hug and a spin. Everybody should do hugs and spins at the end. I really just fell in love with both of these teams today. They have been so much fun. And guess what? We get to see them again tomorrow.
Yay!
Yay! I love it. Tomorrow we get to see all 10 teams that played today again. What a great game. And chat, you all were wonderful. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you all come back tomorrow for some more Derby. Southside hit that 200 mark. We forgot to hydrate. Cheers. Hydrate for 200. And here is your filled out and final bracket. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., we have got Seed 5 Columbia versus Seed 6 Indianapolis playing for 5th place. At noon, we got Philly versus Denver. Seed 4 Philly versus Seed 3 Denver. And the championship game will be at 2 o'clock between Des Moines and Southside. In your girls division, Sirius said wait till they go around. He wants them to have their time to shine. Everyone can say, good job, great game, everybody. Just want to shout out on Southside, Blue Raja. We learned how to say your name, and tomorrow when you play, we're going to make sure that your name is said correctly. As you age out, we want to make sure that you get honored with your name being pronounced correctly on the stream. That's important to us here.
Yes. Very, very important.
Very, very important. All right, can we see the girls' game, please? All right, here we are. So tomorrow morning for the girls at third place is at 10 a.m. between number 3 seed Nashville and number 4 seed Fort Walton. And at 4 p.m. is your championship between Santa Cruz and Rose City. It's going to be a fun day. Do you know which game you're on tomorrow?
I do not.
Okay, sorry.
Actually.
I did not mean to give you a pop quiz there at the end.
My phone is dead, but I will be here tomorrow. Yes, I will be on the stream tomorrow. At least twice.
As will I. As a reminder, we have been so happy to have you all here today and hope that you can join us again tomorrow. We have enjoyed everything about this day and can't wait to see what day 2 brings. You're going to go get some food or you're going to get some sleep?
Both.
Both.
I hope.
Me too. I think so. I think so.
Looking
All
forward
right.
to it.
Thank you all. Congratulations to all of the teams for amazing hard work today. Let's do it all again tomorrow morning. We'll see you again soon here at JRDA Championships.